Okay. We all ready? Perfect. All right. Cody, what happened last time?
Ah, man. So, um, we when you okay, so we went to school. But before we went to school, I got rudely awoken very early up in the morning by Sachiko and Emmy, and they took us to the airport. And Veronica was there, and the one really gloomy kid was there. I don't know. People didn't like him too much, so we took him to school. We all went to school. And everyone said he was bad luck, and he said that he was bullied. So I don't really know how that worked out. We went to the greenhouse. We hung out a bit. He caused a couple property damages. Um, no, not Sachiko. Henrietta and who else was talking? Veronica, I think. Anyways, I got a love letter, and we're trying to figure out who that's for, who it's from, and there was tacks in Sachiko's shoes.
I like when the recap starts a quarter of the way into the last sentence.
Also, Amy told me that I'm not a normal human, like biologically. That was strange.
Whatever.
If
you think about it, Emmy is Homelander and Sachika is Ryan. That's the best true I've ever heard.
Fucking crisp as shit.
What do you? I don't want Emmy to be Homelander.
I'm sorry, but it's simply the truth.
That's horrifying.
All right. We all good?
Yeah.
All right. We are going to open up on the same day. This is the same day that all the kids went to school. However, we are instead going to be focused on Goodman.
Oh my God, Goodman!
Oh my God, Goodman! Hi.
Hi,
And
Goodman.
Goodman, we are already starting off strong, as you are right now standing outside Oda's office.
Oh, great. His theme is playing.
You can hear it through the door. You can hear his theme through the door. And you are, as always, just sort of sitting there trying to, wait a little bit before you head inside. As after the last mission, you remember after everyone came back, his words to you were, I want to see you in my office.
Apparently he knows when I'm waiting outside his office.
Almost certainly.
I still need to wait outside his office, so I need to steal my resolve.
Fucker, build it up for it. You can do this. You feel great. You can do this.
Alright, let's go.
As you open in and you see him currently sitting in his office chair. He has his fingers steepled like Gendo as he's resting his chin on his fingers. As his eye turns to you and narrows. You're late.
I'm fashionably late.
You wouldn't need to be late if you didn't spend so long getting cold feet. Now, sit down.
Squeak, squeak. Look, the chair squeaks.
Yeah. I need to talk to you about your most recent performances and how you fared as an operations director for these past couple battles.
Gulp.
As he looks you dead in the eyes, I assume you're aware of just how much your influence matters to both the pilots and the fate of the world, yes?
Yes.
as he looks at you. And do you plan to continue as you have been?
Yes.
As there's a few moments of tense silence before Ota slowly reaches down as you see him like reach below his desk. For a second, oh fuck, is he getting the sword?
He's doing it
Before he-
finally. This is it. It's finally
This
it.
is it. This is the day. This is how you go out, Goodman.
This is the day Goodman fries.
As he pulls open his drawer, as he pulls out a stack of paperwork, or rather a few sheets of paperwork, as he puts them on the desk and then slides them over to you. As of this day, you are promoted to Lieutenant Colonel.
Really?
Yes. You have done adequate work for me. The pilots would not be alive without your guidance.
Do I get a pay raise?
Yes, you do. Keep professional, Mr. Goodman.
Whoa.
As you look in the documents, like to start rifling through them, that's a pretty substantial pay raise.
By God. By God, 50 cents.
You think, just maybe, now you can almost afford to feed the 3 kids who are living in your apartment.
Almost.
And maybe on good days yourself, too.
By God. Please help me fix my financial situation. 1,000 spent on ice cream. This.
You'll be continuing as you have been. Your personal bridge team will be more personally assigned to you as well. In effect, nothing much will be changing. Only the official paperwork and who they are officially working for.
Yes.
You have done adequate work with keeping the pilots in line and ensuring the angels are repelled. That is all, Lieutenant Colonel Goodman.
Business cards.
You are dismissed.
We'll go on.
Awkwardly get up, gather the papers, put them in your briefcase, make a note to get some business cards as you squeak out of the room. As you close the door behind you. Lieutenant Colonel Goodman.
By God. We're moving up in the world.
And now, you have a day to, well, do nerve work, do lawyer work, do some investigating.
Ew, nerve work.
Ew, nerve work.
Why do I have to give myself my own raise with this paperwork?
You do. You probably do need to fill out the paperwork for that.
Who thought of this?
Probably to Jemmy.
Why would he do this?
Goodman, you've got a busy day ahead of you. Well, as busy as your days always are. As if I remember correctly, you have a few things you wanted to do. A few things.
Couple things.
There is talking with Katsuyama. There's Detective Politan, and there's the prep for the J-Hick case.
Let's start with Politan because she's funnier.
Mm-hmm. as you flip open your phone, as you send a message to Politan asking if there's any updates yet. As you get sent back, basically a little thumbs up emoji before she sends back, "Yep, got a few things lined up. What do you say we meet over coffee to discuss it? I have some questions of my own, after all."
How do people use emojis nowadays?
You fumble around on the phone trying to figure out how emojis work. You have no dots in tech. You have no skill proficiency in tech use, so you can't figure it out. You just send like parentheses to her.
No dots.
Do you talk to anyone in Nerve before you head out to Politan?
Probably show off a little bit. Lieutenant Commander.
As we do a little flash forward to the three bridge bunnies all looking at your newly printed business card, showing like it's a little hastily made, but right, you'll polish it up soon.
He's written on Sharpie.
Yeah. As Pendleton does a little clap. Congratulations, Commander. Congratulations, Major. Lieutenant Colonel Goodman. Oh, that's going to take a while to get used to. As Kodako nods. It's only natural. You have done excellent work so far, sir. It's good to see your talents finally being recognized. As Koji does a little whistle of appreciation. Now Oda has all the more reasons. Oda has all the more reasons to give you extra work. Congratulations.
I know, look at that.
More pay comes more responsibilities.
I already do all the paperwork.
Yeah, at this point, I'm wondering what he even has left to give you. Honestly, I'm amazed he even does. I'm trying to figure out what he even does himself. I feel like anytime I see paperwork being done, it's you or Katayama doing it. As Kuroko looks over, I'm sure Commander Takemi does plenty of work. This is his organization, after all. Yeah, because CEOs are always known for doing all the hard work in their companies. NERV is not a normal company. We're, well, I suppose we're more of a military force. I guess we count as a military force? We do use military ranks to denote, well, rank.
And I am Lieutenant Colonel right now.
As Pendleton nods, I guess we are a military force, huh? Well, congratulations again on your promotion, Lieutenant Colonel Goodman. Do you think we'll get promotions too? I'd always love to have a proper title for myself. Wait, since you're Lieutenant Colonel now, do you think you could promote us? Do you have that kind of power?
I didn't check.
As Koji puts up his hands, in mock surrender. Thanks, but no thanks. If you can, I'd pass on the promotion. I'm perfectly fine doing the work I already have. No more needed. I can survive off of leftovers and ramen more than enough.
Yeah, you don't have 30 fucking kids.
It is a miracle you're able to provide for them all, sir.
Like a single mom.
I guess the NERV salary is good for something. I mean, it's amazing we can live off it at all, but 3 kids living off it? Not bad. Pendleton looks over. Well, I'm pretty sure it helps with the monthly stipends from Michael's large inheritance money. And the aides. Then he sort of like pauses. You know, come to think of it, where did the funding for Nerve come from?
You are? Or what?
I just mean, like, you know, it's not like we always had UN backing, right? I mean, we're barely afloat as is. How did we get off the ground? As after like a brief pause, Koji sort of like goes over and puts his hands over Pendleton's eyes. Remember what Lieutenant Colonel Goodman said to us? Keep our heads down and don't go asking stupid questions like that. We don't need to go poking into things like that. Right.
Yeah, that's my job.
Oh, yeah. That does actually remind me, Goodman. I think Katayama wanted to talk to you about something regarding the pilot who transferred over here, the Nagito kid. I think he wanted your pilot talking advice or something like that.
Strange way of putting up.
He shrugs. Let's be honest, you're the only one among us who can even talk to people. I'm amazed we can string a sentence together half the time.
Where am I going?
As you head off, time skip forward again to as you approach a little cafe area. As let's get some more. Give me some Ace Attorney music in the background. You
That one
like
fucking Ace Attorney track.
you look around like Detective Politan said that you two would be at a table around here. As you see Detective Politan. Oh, and Torchwick's with her. As you see, she has brought Torchwick for the meeting.
Ugh. We look at each other. Yeah.
Yeah, Torchwick already looks disgusted. Like, before you even arrive, he looks impatient, like just a little scowl on his face, tapping his cane on the ground.
Who put you on the planet?
As when you walk over, he looks over you, and both of you mutually when you see each other. As you sit down across from him, with Politan in the middle of you two. As she holds in her hands to the two of you with a little smile on her face. Hello, Mr. Goodman.
I forgot his name. Torchwick.
Detective Politan brought me as a translator for her. She thought it'd be too tiresome to have to write all of her thoughts onto texts. And I won't lie, I'm interested in this information as well. Sounds like you're on a little wild goose chase of your own, aren't you, Mr. Goodman?
Well, you know.
As Politan opens up a little file, as she puts it on the table between the three of you. As she opens up, it's like a little manila folder, and was filled with photographs and little handwritten notes. Handwriting that you've seen enough times in court to recognize as Neo's. As it shows there's photos of the crime scene of the greenhouse. There are photos of each of the what appear to be teenaged boys around aged anywhere around from 15 to 18, which you presume to be the gang that was talked about.
This does sound scandalous, though.
These are the suspects, the ones who were apprehended for the burning of the greenhouse. Quite the thing you've taken an interest in, Mr. Goodman. As Detective Politan's already told me, this case is already solved. With you looking into it, you think there's more.
Yeah.
Well then, I want to learn more too. As his eyes sort of narrow into like the corners of his lips tilt up into a snake-like grin. As Neo pulls out what appear to be 15 different photographs of men you've never met before, as she lays them all out on the table, and then like gestures to them before she just scrambles them with her hands together. Those are every Detective Yamada that she was able to find in her precinct in Tokyo 3 who has a daughter. She tracked down as many as she could and found that not a single one of them worked on this case.
That's weird.
Yes. So, she dug deeper. She found that apparently a detective hold on. Wait, I forgot to actually make a name for this. Hold on, give me one sec. Give me a common Japanese last name.
Shabiri.
Sakamoto.
Suichiro.
Fujiwara. Suichiro.
Suichiro.
Come on.
Shuichiro Sakamoto.
Lights dad.
Mesmer.
No, some dung eater.
General
Nicola is mine, and mine alone.
Bail the dread!
A Detective Surichiro happened to be the one who handled the case. However, he didn't do any of the investigating himself. Rather, when Detective Paulson interviewed him, all he did was process the paperwork. Apparently, the boys were caught by a private detective. A man who went by the name Detective Yamada, who brought the boys in, and then presented all the evidence needed to lock them away. Nary a speck out of place.
Strange.
Hmm.
What was it that Henrietta told me?
I
Henrietta, come over
believe...
here. I need you to flashback what you told me.
Oh, what is it?
What did you tell me about the case?
What do you? I mean, what specifically?
Like you talked to me about it, but what was it they told me? Told me.
I believe... Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I believe Henrietta told Goodman that it was a bunch of people who intentionally burned down the greenhouse, and that, she was worried that there was someone else involved, and the people who burned down the greenhouse, their friend, Oro Yamada, had a dad who was an investigator, or rather a stepdad who was an investigator, who she would tell, and he would take care of it.
Mm-hmm. I think it was about that. Around that.
Alright. So far, so adding up, I suppose.
And so far, it's a pretty open and shut case.
It does add up to what I was told so far.
As Neo then leans in towards you as she holds up a little notepad as Torchwood raises an eyebrow. So you were told about this case by someone.
I don't know what like sick little kicks or sick little dirt you're hoping to get, but this is just I guess personal to the pilots.
So,
nothing to do with the
one of-
nerve, really.
So one of the pilots told you about this.
Yeah.
As
It was-
Henrietta, Neo pulls out a picture of Sachiko and of Henrietta.
Where did you get
Both of
these?
them. They don't worry. They are pictures that are taken from the Nerve Outreach program, photo shoot.
Okay.
So they're normally acquired photos. Still a little weird that she has them, but they're not like stalker photos. They're just taken from the newspaper.
Cut these out.
She nods. Detective Paulton likes to have a very organized case file. As Neo holds up the photos of the two girls, Detective Paulton is deducing that it must be one of these girls who has the issue. After all, from what has been mentioned, they are the ones who are attending the gardening club. Apparently, they are known throughout the school for attending this gardening club, being one of the few members who regularly do so.
Well, you'll be glad to know, Torchman, that it was Henrietta, the one who beat your ass in court.
His face immediately sours while Neo gets a little, Neo can't help but giggle a little bit.
Smart girl.
So this AT prodigy has something to do with this? What does she want, then? Is she not satisfied with the case being open and shut? The culprit's caught, but locked behind bars?
She did not tell me about it, so she just said that she felt there was something to it. Is that right?
Because I don't believe Henrietta, you did not tell him about the cameras.
No.
Uh, Henrietta Henrietta might have told Goodman about the cameras.
Well, we have to check the court records.
Check the court records.
Go check the records. It was session
If she
probably
did,
5.
because if she did, it wasn't on screen. Because the last thing about the cameras I remember was her leaving the message for us. So I don't remember her actually saying that to Goodman. Because
I know there was something that made Goodman suspect it was foul play.
because we got Uro's that's investigating. That's from the student's perspective anyway.
It was it 4 or 5?
It was 4. Or it was 5, I mean.
Having to listen to the session while recording is going to be extremely bad.
It's flashback. Dun 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 dun.
In the
Wait,
funny
the-
spot is the problem.
My apologies for not properly tracking this.
right now.
No, this is accurate. We ran out of budget, so now we have to make a flashback.
Fucking laughing. Oh god, finding it's gonna be hard.
He's gonna
Sword, and Michael grabs it with his free hand.
Oh no, this is the kids getting beat the fuck up.
Sachiko.
Oh, it's in the beginning. It's in the beginning.
For the greenhouse case?
Yes, that's in the beginning.
Alright.
Because four is when it happened.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I found it. She said that there are cameras, and she said that she doesn't think delinquents would be smart enough to do that, but she did not say anything about Uso.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Thank you. Get a fate
Thank
point
you.
back for that.
Thank you, flashback. We couldn't have done it without you.
I'm already
Yeah, no, I
full
get-
of I'm already full of fate points.
Okay, then you can have 1 Goodman coin for that, because that was a big help. Here's a Goodman coin. You deserved it. Okay, so Goodman, you know about the cameras, and you know that they probably weren't the delinquents. And you know that Henrietta knows about the cameras, and that none of the other pilots do.
There's that I wasn't told about it. So.
Yeah, but you do not know about Uso Tsuchimi.
What was the question?
So,
I'm
what is it?
I'm acting like I'm on court again.
Yeah. So what does this AT prodigy have to worry about with this case? If it's so open and shut.
Well, one, it's her greenhouse that she cares about, obviously. Two, she said they were cameras, and that if you also get too organized for just a bunch of delinquents trying to get revenge.
As Neo's eyes go wide before she leans in. As Torchwood also, eyebrows go up. Cameras? Like, the event was filmed?
I don't know.
Cameras around the greenhouse. Why? Neo, shuffles through her folder before she pulls out photos of a gasoline can, of a baseball bat, of a few footprints, and of, cigarette ash. As she pushes them all onto the table. This is evidence that Paulton found in the case file. This is everything that was turned in by Detective Yamada. And not more than enough to put them all away. Gasoline found near the scene of the crime, cigarette ash with their DNA on it. Of course, the gasoline can was covered in their fingerprints. Footprints matching the shoe size. And even a few eyewitness statements saying that they were in the area. It was a magnitude of it, more than enough to get them guilty as charged with nary even a trial. It was about 5 minutes from what Detective Paulton was able to come up with. The boys were then locked away. But no cameras. No cameras were ever presented as evidence. No cameras were ever found at the crime scene.
It's weird.
Detective Paladin writes something down before she shows it to you. On the memo pad it reads, does anyone else aside from you and Henrietta know about the cameras?
Well, from what you're telling me, nobody else does. And I know that Henrietta didn't tell anyone.
Right. None of the delinquents ever returned to the crime scene. There is zero possibility for any of them to have retrieved those cameras. Those were either recovered by your precious pilot, or by someone else. Are you sure your pilot's not just holding out on you?
As much as I hate you implying something like that, I hate to admit that it is. I do think so.
Detective Paulton then flips to a page in her folder as she shows it to you. You can see by the tab it is marked as witness testimony, and there is no files inside. Detective Paulton attempted to locate the boys and get information out of them, see what they said about the whole incident. It turns out that every single one of them had been transferred to a prison outside of Tokyo 3.
That's...
Goodman, you know that is weird for a number of reasons.
Yeah.
Beyond the already reason, you also know that the prisons in Tokyo 3 are not exactly full to bursting. The crime rate is actually pretty darn low in Tokyo 3.
No room to commit crimes, and there's angels.
Yeah, Tokyo 3 has a weird storm of 1, we are fresh off the apocalypse. 2, the population is really low because there's, a lot of people died in the Second Impact and the war following, along with the Angels. And 3, due to this being the site of Nerve and a lot of UN resources, there is a large surplus of food and water and electricity. So low population combined with a lot of supplies means crime is actually pretty rare in Tokyo 3. So the jails are not that full. So there's no possibility this was a transfer just to alleviate space, because there's an overwhelming amount of space.
There's no space to relieve.
Yeah. There is no reason to alleviate space for the purposes of transfer.
That's strange.
And I'm...
Could it be a safety reason?
As Paulton shakes her head as Torchwood speaks, safety from what? This was, all things considered, a minor crime. A greenhouse was burnt down for destruction of property, but no one was hurt in the endeavor. No lives were lost. Really, if anything, the reason they were mostly put away was their previous charges. This is the one that just finally got them caught. As Detective Paulton nods before she taps the photos of the delinquent boys again. Ah, right. Detective Paulton did some reading into these boys. She wanted to figure out what they were and what made them tick. Apparently, they were a gang who was known to be around, roughly around the time of the Second Impact. Apparently back then, when they were much younger, many of them were just childish pranks or things of that nature. Minor vandalism, rocks through windows, destruction of property. Nothing that would get you a permanent jail sentence, but a few things that might get you a fine. They were located in Old Tokyo before the bombs fell. But after the Second Impact War, a number of them resurfaced in another city outside Tokyo 3's borders. They caused more and more havoc, the scale of their crimes ramping up. It never reached, well, there was never any homicide with them, but it began escalating. Drugs, more extreme vandalism, shakedowns, robbery. A lot of cruelty to animals, typical behavior indicating a burgeoning psychopath. As this is Paulton taps him on the shoulder. My apologies, sociopath. As she nods. As she then pulls out a photo of what appears to be like a little mugshot of a young boy with black hair. This is one of the boys who ran with them before. A boy by the name of Ryo Shirai. It seems that his greenhouse was the one that was targeted. He had a criminal record with them, especially in the old Tokyo area. After the bombs dropped, it seems he separated from them, going off the grid. Since then, he's had a few minor misdemeanors, such as a few counts of aggravated, well, not assault, but raising your voice enough to get sent to the principal's office, threats of violence, nothing that would get him a permanent record. All things considered, he was squeaky clean afterwards, just with a terrible attitude. Goodman, you would know that, him just showing up in Tokyo 3 and being able to go to school is not weird, because
Not
paperwork...
really get transferred.
Yeah. Yeah, because Shirai, from what Torchwood is saying, grew up in Old Tokyo, and then, the bombs dropped, and now he's just living life in Tokyo 3. That discrepancy isn't really weird to you, because in the aftermath of the Second Impact War, children just sort of showing up and trying to live life with no records and no parents was pretty common. So everyone kind of just got a clean slate after Tokyo 3, or after the Second Impact War.
What happened to those records? They exploded!
Yeah, because a lot of records were incinerated in the blast, and there's a lot of orphans. A lot of fucking orphans. So people kind of just stopped asking for background checks, or things like your birth certificate just doesn't really matter anymore. things like that, because everyone's records were sort of obliterated in the war.
Let's be honest, it's not like this middle school's like very great, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's not like prestigious.
it's a public school. It's people get by. It seems that this burning of the greenhouse was a targeted act of revenge against a former member who, in their eyes, Detective Paulton speculates they saw it as abandonment, him attempting to seek a better life while they spiraled further into debauchery. As Detective Paulton nods, what Detective Paulton finds odd about that is the timing. Why strike now? What changed? All of these people show signs of extreme impulsiveness, attitude problems, behavioral problems. They would not sit and let it stew and only recently decide to make their move. This was done almost certainly because of a lack of information. If they knew where this, he puts in quotations, traitor was beforehand, they would have made their move.
Yeah.
Something changed.
Going as far as to burn down a greenhouse tends for a bunch of delinquents.
And Detective Paulton nods. Yes, all of them showed signs of extreme behavioral problems. They were spiraling more and more, becoming worse by the year.
Yeah,
It
that's
seems
too
this was a
complicated.
natural
It's
aggression.
too complicated. Why not just beat him up?
Detective Paulton nods. And before Torchwick sort of like, that's a good point. For such a targeted attack, well, it almost certainly hurt the boy more than beating him up. It wouldn't be the natural course to take for someone, for a group this impulsive.
Yeah, they'd find him behind the school and, I don't know, kick him or something.
And yet they struck for an emotional chord. Something that meant something to him. Something they shouldn't even be able to know about. It's not as though they were around him for the past 10-ish years. How did they even find out about this in the first place?
That's what I'm wondering.
As Detective Paulton then just sort of like opens the last page of her case folder with just like, it just has like a few like coils of red string around it to be used for like, just marked for later. As she gives a little shrug. And that's the extent of the information Detective Paulton could find. And you've already answered our question on why this matters so much. These inconsistencies pile up more and more.
Yeah. Well, if I had to put a tinfoil hat on, I'd say they had, a mastermind.
Someone masterminding a gang of delinquents, all to get back at this one boy.
That's possible.
What, do you think someone else has such a grudge against this Shirai boy?
Can I... Let's say... Evaluate, maybe?
Evaluate is for appraising things.
Oh. That tie! Torchwick, it's incredible!
It's worth $100!
My god!
You bought that in America, didn't you? You bought that in London when you were visiting, didn't you?
Logic, probably?
What are you trying to figure out right now?
I'm trying to figure out if this is targeted not to Ryo, but to the pilots.
I'd say you don't need to roll for that. I'd say, like, Goodman, you're smart enough that you can figure out, hey, there's a bigger target at this school, and this feels weird.
Plus, he already suspected that from the beginning.
I did suspect.
Yeah,
that.
you had this position for a while, so you don't need to roll for that. You can just think that.
Well, this actually I think might confirm what I suspected from the start. that it's not targeting you.
Torchwood, like, sort of like you see his brows furrow as he seems to look confused, but you see like a light bulb go off in Neo's head as she seems to recognize what you're talking about.
It's targeting.
As you see her like pick up the photos of the two pilots.
The three more well-known members of this club.
Wait, you mean you believe this was an attack on the pilots?
It's possible.
What does someone have to gain for that?
I don't know.
It struck them through the boy. But then why are the cameras? Was it for some twisted pleasure to rewatch it later? Neo furrows her brow before she shakes her head. You have an idea, Detective Paulton? Neo looks for a moment before she shakes her head slowly. Still contemplating a theory, then. Very well. And someone going after the pilots.
It's not impossible. I suppose there's always a possibility.
And who and why? Enough information to dig up on one of their classmates. Find these old people. Then, is it someone with a grudge? Goodness knows your nerve organization causes enough collateral damage to form a few grudges.
Sure. It wasn't an attempt on their lives, at least.
Small mercies, I suppose.
Otherwise, they would have tried a different time other than during class hours. I don't know, I don't think we have enough information to figure that through.
Neo nods before she waves the photos of like the delinquent boys back and forth as she looks at Torchwick. Oh, right. Detective Paulton wanted to tell you she tried to follow the trail as well when she realized all this fishy business. But she couldn't find where they were transferred. Every last one of the records staying where they may have gone seems to have been corrupted or disappeared, lost in the paperwork shuffle.
That's worrying.
Extremely. It's not exactly unusual, as Torture sort of mutters under his breath. I'm sure we both know how difficult it is to get through that godforsaken system and its outdated technology.
Yeah.
Trying to pull up evidence is a nightmare. But I'd assumed it was just a quirk of the system, something getting lost in the constant shuffling of a minor case against many major ones. But if this is deliberate, then this may stretch.
I'll try to use my influence to get Nerve to message me too. Maybe we're gonna have better luck.
I suppose so. As Neo nods before she just looks back at the photos and looks back to you. Before Torchwood also looks over to you. You know, there is still something I should be getting out of this. We are helping you after all. As Neo rolls her eyes for a moment before she goes over, picks up Torchwick's briefcase as she just drops on the table, unflaps it as she pulls out the folder for the J-Hit case. As she just pushes it to him with a bored expression. Detective Politan, I understand your lust for mysteries, but this is a perfect opportunity for compensation. We don't need to work on this right now. He's interrupted as you all feel a rumbling under your feet.
Rumbling. Oh no!
Rumbling.
Oh no!
As the ground seems to shake, and all of you freeze up for a moment, grabbing tightly onto the table or on a chair. As for a brief moment, you can see as both Torchwick and Neo freeze up, their eyes glazing over for a brief moment, as you remember reading all about the horrific earthquakes that savaged Japan during the Second Impact.
Can I bring them down under the table together?
Yeah. You quickly grab onto them as you pull everyone under the table. As for 10 long seconds, you all stay in silence with bated breath before the rumblings seem to stop and the ground restabilizes. As both Detective Politan and Torchwick stay under the table for a solid 30 seconds more, simply catching their breath, before both of them stand back up, attempting to look professional once more and trying to play that off as though it never happened. We will reconvene with the J-Hit case tomorrow, Mr. Goodman. I have already finished all of my preparations for it. We'll simply need to see them all in court.
Yeah, and I've finished my preparations too.
You see Neo lean in with one eyebrow raised. As Torchwick and Neo both turn, sorting their paperwork, picking stuff off the ground that had fallen during the quake, during the small tremor, I should say, as they repack their things. Well then, till next time, Mr. Goodman.
Of course.
As you see them walk off, and with the slightest bit of unsteady feet. Looking around, you can see many people were in the same position all around the cafe. Many of them seeming to already trying to go back to their cars, perhaps trying to retreat to the safety of their homes. As
I'm gonna have to talk to Henrietta.
well, it's a good thing because it's just about time for school to end. So
hey, I'll go over there. I really can't pick them up. That's a time paradox.
Yeah, don't worry, they're already being picked up as you drive on back to school, or you drive on back to your house. As you drive back, every so often, you feel the small tremors move through the ground, but they are infrequent and of low scale. But you can see worry on everyone's faces as whoever's walking by on the sidewalk whenever you pass them.
I wish I was quick enough when Torchwick was going to ask for compensation. I wish I was quick enough because I was about to say, what, do you want to kiss or something?
Go on, send your lawyer. I'll have sex with him.
I'll have sex with him.
As you arrive back home, and you take off your shoes, sit down on the couch. Finally, time to relax, and then the door opens and the kids pile in. As they come in excitedly talking about how they're going to watch a movie.
Yes.
And you spend the rest of the night watching Lord of the Rings, the extended edition with them.
I have to talk to Katayama. See you guys. I got work.
You want to do a phone call with him midway through the Lord of the Rings watch-a-thon? Sneak off to the side.
If a phone call's all I can get, if Michael's chaining me to the fucking couch, then yeah.
Boromir is dying right now, and you're calling Katayama. I can't believe it.
All right, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, and when I'm back, we will talk to Katayama.
I'll take the opportunity to piss us.
Henrietta, this shit's looking weird.
What is?
This case you dropped on my lap is looking weird.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Whatever, bro. Just do your damn job.
No, you know, Henriette, I'd love to know if you saw anything else on those cameras. It'd be kind of crazy, actually.
Nope. I don't remember if I did.
It'd be crazy if you knew who started something else. Kind of insane, actually. You know, I'd like to know that information.
What are you saying?
Nothing to worry about it.
As you're like sitting down, like with Michael having strong-armed everyone into watching Lord of the Rings. I say strong-armed, mostly strong-armed you. Everyone else seems pretty excited for it.
God help me.
You look around, you see Veronica's eyes glued to the screen. You see Michael excitedly talking about trivia. Henrietta curling under a blanket, covering her face anytime one of the orcs is on screen. As you're just trying to like eat some ice cream. After a while, Emmy and Sachiko come back and they start joining in. As you, this is getting cramped. This is getting crowded. As you quickly stand up, moving away. As you hear Michael talking something about toes. As you decide not to pay attention to that. And you go into one of the side rooms as you pull out your phone, and yeah, I imagine you have Tatiana on speed dial, so it's you just do. As ring, as then, hello, Mr. Goodman. Or should I say Lieutenant Colonel Goodman now?
Yeah, you heard
Toto was so excited for it, she couldn't stop talking about it as we were doing some of the tests today.
That's good.
Congratulations on your promotion, Lieutenant Colonel Goodman.
Yeah. So Koji told me you had something to talk about.
Oh, yes. It's about the Komatsu kid, Nagito. I wanted to ask him some questions. It's one of the reasons he's actually over here.
Uh-huh.
And you are much better at talking to the pilots than I am. I mean, you were able to get so much info out of Henrietta. So I'd like your assistance in questioning him.
About
Helping
what?
to filter my words. Well, about his Evangelion. Unit 07 had a rather detailed history, one that we have marked down fully and taken rather firm notes of. However, after its battle with the first angel Sachiel, after his transfer to Boston, Cassidy there has been doing tests as well, and the brainwave patterns of his Evangelion have changed. It's reacting differently to stimuli. It appears to have in some way mirrored Nagito's trauma. I want to know more.
That's strange.
Exactly. That's part of why I was able to help Mr. Nadam finagle Takemi into allowing those two to visit. With the explanation of it being a science project, he was much more understanding. Unit 07 just arrived a little bit ago, and it's already being looked at by the tech people here. I want to perform a sync test with Nagito, observe the results, and have you ask him a few questions about it. Let's see how he reacts.
Right.
Don't worry, we don't need to do that immediately. In fact, it won't be for a couple days, most likely. Well, maybe I can fit it in tomorrow. There's so much to do with the repairing of the Evangelions after that last angel attack. We still haven't finished repairing the electrical systems.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yes.
Very concerning.
Almost exhilarating in a way. The angels, this is the first time they're starting to interface. They're using human technology. The angels are learning.
I prefer they didn't.
Imagine what if it kept going? What if one day we got an angel we could talk to? If we could understand them?
Sounds like more work for me.
I suppose so. Knowing our staff here, you would likely be sent out to be the spokesperson for Earth.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could put on some of that lawyer charm to finagle the angels into giving up.
You might want to destroy us more if the first thing you need is a lawyer.
I suppose you want to run there, Mr. Goodman.
Alright, I'll see what I can do on that.
Thank you very much. Was there anything else you were calling for?
This line's not secure, right?
No.
There's something else, but we'd probably do it in person for the Agita stuff.
In person? Special activities. How fun.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that actually does remind me. Would you like to celebrate, Mr. Goodman? Your promotion, I mean.
I guess I'm watching The Lord of the Rings right now against my will. It's not exactly a celebration.
Oh, yes. I do remember Miss Tamashiro talking about that on occasion. Apparently it's something she's seen often.
I don't know, I keep talking about Lord of the Rings.
I don't know, I've never seen it myself. It doesn't look too interesting. I won't lie though, the special effects are rather impressive. But that's neither here nor there. Don't worry, I don't intend to ask you to go watch Lord of the Rings as your celebration. I was thinking, well, I'd heard the absolute travesty of waiting months upon months for Miss Tamashiro to actually take you out to dinner. So perhaps I could treat you to a proper dinner. One that you don't have to wait months for. Perhaps then we could also discuss about whatever it is you need to discuss.
Alright, sounds good.
How about 2 days from now? Tomorrow I'll be so busy with the Naruto work that it'll be better to do it tomorrow. Or,
Right.
I mean, it'll be better to do it the day after.
Right.
Sounds like a plan, Mr. Goodman.
Yep.
Well, then I'll let you get back to enjoying Lord of the Rings. Oh, do keep tabs on Naruto for me. I wish to see if he's changed from how his site profile was all those months ago.
If you need to keep tabs on him, then clearly you have no idea how much he's already changed.
Fascinating to study. I've never had an Evangelion's brainwaves change before.
Just don't do it. Boy's been through a lot.
Yes, I do remember. I was there after all.
Yeah,
Acting as temporary operations director while you were busy.
yeah.
I will say, after that experience, it gives me a whole new appreciation for all you need to do. So tiresome. Very difficult, too.
So much yelling.
There is a lot of yelling. Well then, I have something I need to get back to. I wish you luck, Mr. Goodman.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Goodman. As he hangs up. And unless any of you have anything else you want to talk about tonight, then we'll go on to the next day.
No.
All right. As
Oh, I'm thinking of whether or not to do it today. Nah, I'll give it some time. I'll wait until tomorrow, like tomorrow night. Get past about anything.
Alrighty. As the next day comes, late into the night, Emmy winds up going, that was fun. As she excuses herself, says hi, says bye to you all. As Emmy goes home for the night, and eventually everyone goes to bed, and you wake up the next morning, refreshed and ready for school. as as you guys all wake up, anything you guys have to say to each other?
Good morning.
As-
Michael brings his knife with the blade to keep himself not anxious as fuck. He's fidgeting. He's like, dude. He's like, I need it today. I need it.
Good.
Need
It's
it
like,
today.
man, we just made
Today.
progress.
Good day, old friend.
When they wake up and as they're getting ready, Henrietta kind of looks over at Sachiko while they're in the room. Hey.
Yes,
have you
Henrietta?
been feeling all right lately?
Has something been amiss?
No, it's just I was curious. Wanted to check up on you is all.
Well, Sachiko kind of thinks for a moment. I've learned a few things about myself, and I suppose it's made me more introspective. I've just been thinking a lot, is all. What about you? Are you alright?
I think I'm as fine as I can be.
That's good. No, there's no lasting damage or anything from the last battle, right?
Oh, there is, but nothing really to worry about now.
Okay. Oh, no, I was right. You think later on we could go get a journal for me? I keep forgetting that I wanted to start writing my thoughts down.
Of course.
There's a very small smile. Thanks, Henrietta. Sachiko just gets ready to leave.
Let's get out of here.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
It's blow these babsicles thing.
All right. So, you guys start getting ready. As you guys head downstairs, and on your way down, you meet up with Nagito and Veronica, who are also heading downstairs.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Good morning, Sachiko.
All
Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Henry.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well?
Veronica nods. I had a restful sleep.
That's good.
And what about you, Nagito?
How about you, Nagito?
As you guys keep walking, with Nagito in silence.
Yeah, I have expected Nagito to just immediately fall asleep after saying that.
You reach the bottom of the stairs and you head out. And Nagito, you see, oh my god, as you see a limo parked out front with two maids waiting
Oh
by
my
it.
god, you actually go to school in the limo.
You can come along. Yeah, you can come along.
No, I don't want to be seen.
Mari and
Are you sure?
It's much faster this way.
The seats are very comfy.
there were Mari and who?
Mari and Josephine.
Josephine.
Here, if you
Morning,
want to remember
Mari.
this way, it's Mary and Joseph, but feminine.
You little sponge.
I'm surprised it took you this. I had to fucking say it because I realized, it's going this long. They're never gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Michael's the only one with like the Christianity theme, so I would have just assumed something Norse.
Yeah, same.
Mari and Josephine.
The Christianity theme, he says.
Fun
Hey,
reason.
Mari, hey, Josephine.
Fun fact: the reason this is so
Oh,
the reason they're
shit,
named like that is fun fact: the reason they're named like that is because they were one of the earliest NPCs created and created very early on when the Norse theme was still developing. So they were still operating off the old Christianity theme of Evangelion.
Mm.
So their names are more of a relic of beta development.
Yeah, a relic of a bygone era.
As you guys, I think Lemon left. Okay.
No.
I'll say you guys all pile on into the limo. And if they don't, then Nagito probably walks, and Veronica would walk with him.
Mm.
I'd walk with him as well.
Yeah, I'd also walk with them.
Yeah. Michael's like, everyone's walking. All right.
Walking.
Nagito gets even more annoyed as a gaggle of fucking dumbasses follow him to school.
You walk with one of us, you walk with all of us.
Oh, Lemon, welcome back. Oh.
Oh shit, it's Iwatodai dorm.
Some
Oh.
things.
So does Nagito walk to school instead?
This in the car.
What'd you say?
I get in the goddamn car.
Nagito, what probably helps contribute to the decision is when you start like thinking about walking, you notice that everyone else starts getting ready to walk with you. And you'd be followed by these dumbasses the whole way to school.
That's the last thing I want.
So instead you pile into the limousine. As you guys all head to school. Nagito, it is a strange experience being inside a limousine. You feel like this doesn't feel right. It's too, like, the seats are so plush. There's, like, refreshments. It's weird. This is weird.
The decadence.
There's a lot of decadence here.
I'm gonna do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do fucking something. I'm gonna turn into something if I keep fucking seeing how rich Michael is. This motherfucker.
No, but you see, I am rich, but I'm poor of heart.
I'm gonna fucking strangle you on the beach, I swear to God.
No. I just remember to again. No, please, Nakito.
As you after a short ride, you pull up to school. As Nagito, you're about to get out, as one of the maids gets out, walks over, and opens the door for you before bowing as you get out. It's
Thanks, Mari. Thanks, Josephine.
Can you tell her?
Maybe the
Have a
French
nice
are
day
right.
at school.
Thanks. He waves. It's like he thinks to himself, "Good, they didn't figure out that I had a love letter."
Hey, did you know? Did you know Michael had a love letter?
So Michael, what are you gonna do about that letter?
I'm
you, Nakito.
obviously gonna go.
As you see the maids' faces light up. A love letter?
Wait, hold on, hold on.
It happens.
I gotta go. As he starts trying to.
As Josephine reaches out. Oh, he's already gone. We need to ask him about that later. I'm so proud of him.
I wonder who it is. That would probably be it. It would be a bad decision to follow him.
Indeed, those love letters are absolutely sacred. It's for his eyes and his alone. This is the time for true love.
I mean, we all read it.
As Veronica nods, it was written in very flowery cursive.
In
You
English.
read a love letter? Josephine tilts her head. English. They really wanted to get away into his heart. How heartwarming. As like you guys, so as the maids continue, just like the maids begin just talking amongst each other, like, "Oh, who could it be? I'm so happy for him. I can't wait to hear about it." As you guys all head into school.
Mm-hmm. And also, like, whenever we go to school, Sachiko is noticeably like keeping an eye out because she wants to make sure she wants to catch that motherfucker who put tacks in her shoes. She's a little upset about that.
What? Don't worry about it.
It's not
It's
Naito, he just hates the pilots.
Was it
As-
you?
Nagito does his routine of making sure to shake out his fucking slippers just in case.
You don't find anything, Nagito, but Sachiko, if you do the same, I assume you do the same, considering you said you're keeping an eye out. You do,
Yeah.
in fact, find more. As you
Well,
find just pins fall out of your shoes as you pick the last out.
Damn, I thought I was the most bullied.
Well, thank you. Well, that confirms that they have an out for me specifically. Wait, Henrietta, check your shoes.
Henrietta,
Veronica,
you've already
too.
slipped your shoes on. They're perfectly fine.
Veronica.
Veronica just, is, about to slip on one shoe as she holds over, looks inside. No pins inside.
Mm.
You appear to be okay.
Yeah, she just puts like a she like thinks her own like they specifically have an out for me.
Shrugs.
What about your shoes, Michael? Were you pinned?
He shakes it.
Nope, nothing in there.
Nothing.
That lends a bit more credence to the theory that they saw the incident at the Kendo Club. Because otherwise, I don't believe I've done anything to warrant anything else since I was suspended for a month.
Only for 5 months, I just find a target.
What a strange thing to do.
I'm going to keep. Michael, be sure to be on the lookout when you go out there. And I'm going to keep an eye out to see if I can find whoever keeps doing this.
All right.
Yes. You guys.
And yeah,
Oh, go on.
yeah. There's nothing like around like last time. There's no like
Nope.
evidence. I
You
say,
won't even have your roll for it. There's nothing.
damn. It seems, guys. I think I pissed off a ninja.
As you walk through the halls, and Sachi, now you're keeping an eye out. You've not really done much of this before. Trying to live a normal life again, you've been trying to, live a normal life. Yet, as you walk through the halls, your instincts kicking in, looking for signs of threats, you can feel everyone's eyes on you wherever you walk. You can feel the way people look at you in their peripheral vision when they seem to just be busying themselves with their backpacks or a journal or a notebook or something like that. You can feel the tension in their legs and their arms, ready to bolt away from you whenever you get close. Even just as you walk through the halls, you can see the slight ways people start to take paths. Not noticeable, not huge different detours, but enough to that they're outside your reach when they walk through the halls.
Understandable. Like that is to be expected. Though she is trying to like, take note of anyone who has a bit more of a, because everyone else is like avoiding her. She's trying to like pay attention to see if anyone has a bit more of an aggressive reaction.
There's definitely a couple people who do. People who seem like they're ready to fight. Like when you start going up, fight as if they like need to defend themselves.
Yeah.
You recognize a couple of them from people from the Kendo Club. Others, perhaps friends or maybe family of those around that area. Or perhaps simply people who simply heard the rumors.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's more. So far, the reactions are more like a defensive response rather than an active aggression.
Mm-hmm. There's some that can definitely be taken as like active aggression, but it's like scorn.
Yeah.
As when you guys near your classroom, you can hear a muffled voice, which you all recognize as Ayaka's. All right, fess up, you limp dicks. Which one of you fuckers did it?
Such language.
As the teacher has not arrived yet, as you open the classroom doors and you see that you're a little bit early today. The teacher has not arrived yet. But you can see standing up, amongst like almost everyone is seated, but standing up are the class rep, Uro, as well as Ayaka. Both of them look very upset right now and are just glaring out over the other sea of students. As you all immediately spot the cause. Sachiko, on your desk, it is covered. Writing scrawled from top to bottom. And placed in the center is a small little gathering of flowers.
Just like dead flowers, or just like flowers, or
Oh, good.
They appear to just be flowers.
yeah,
Bit of an odd combination.
Of what kind? Henrietta's good at flower theory.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm
Uh,
not even. Even if I had Streetwise, it's like there's no way she would know anything
Yeah.
about like flower symbolism.
Nagito, you recognize those.
Hmm.
You understand.
Okay, in meta, are they spider lilies?
Every goddamn flower is a spider lily.
Henrietta, roll me survival.
Okay. I should have Henrietta's sheet open. Oh, no rolling needed.
I think.
Well, if I get below what I need, then I'm sure.
I didn't. I didn't suspect the dot flow music to be playing for me. I'm shocked. I get the dot flow.
I got a 34. That's definitely underneath my intelligence plus my survival, which is a plus 10.
Nice. I am pretty sure they would be lilies. As Henrietta, you try to recall flower knowledge. You know that a lot of these can like have a lot of different meanings. You think like maybe it's supposed to represent love. No, that doesn't make sense. So why would that be there? Represent? No, probably not that one. Unity? No. As then a little tidbit you remember comes to mind while you were shopping for flowers one day with Rio, as you went to grab them. As there's a brief little flash, as you remember going to grab some of the flowers, as Rio looks over. I wouldn't plant those if I were you. Those are supposed. I don't know what they mean over in Germany, but here in Japan, those represent, they're funeral flowers. You give them to someone who's, it's meant to show grief over death. Or if you put them on the desk of someone who's alive, it's a not so subtle way of telling them that you wish you were grieving they were dead.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Here, go for these ones instead. As he leads you over to some other flowers, the memory dissipates.
It just frowns.
As for the other end, go on, Sachiko.
Yeah, it's like when Ayaka started acting like if we unless we like haven't already like walked in the room, like Sachiko was gonna like wait outside to like eavesdrop.
I'd imagine like everyone else had already walked in the room.
Yeah.
Because, like, I imagine they wouldn't have much reason not to. For Uro and Ayaka, when they arrived this morning, the desk was already like that. When those two arrived, the desk was like that, with the flowers already there, and Ayaka immediately started going to bat against trying to figure out who did that. And about a few minutes later, the rest of the pilots arrived.
Mhm.
As when you guys enter, everyone goes silent for a minute, including Ayaka, as they all look over. First, looking at all the pilots before a lot of eyes center in on Sachiko. As there's some awkward silence that falls over the room.
What? Somebody got a problem?
As Sachi, do you go over to your desk?
Yeah.
You walk over to your desk, eyes following you as you walk down the halls. And when you arrive at your desk, you can make out the words, now that you're closer. Scrawled in Japanese, you make out a lot of words. You see psycho, threat, foreigner, living weapon, get out, leave. Words scrawled to and fro all across the desk.
The foreigner is the one that catches her eye.
That's the one that catches your eye.
Not the living weapon.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's like reason.
Sachi, I'll tell you right now, it's just a little bit of racism.
Yeah, yeah. Like I was like,
Mhm.
because I don't. Has she made like any like outward references to the fact that she was half Japanese? Like prior?
No, but you have physical appearances. Like in like art style, we all
Yeah,
look
art
pretty
style.
similar. But
I getcha.
like in terms of like little minute appearances, like you could tell like Michael isn't Japanese compared. Like Michael and Veronica look physically different from say Ayaka and Uro.
Good
Yeah.
old Yank, obsessed with racism as always.
Hey,
So,
I'm
you
being
haven't
targeted by
told
racism now.
you haven't told anyone you're half Japanese, but it's not like a secret because you
Yeah.
know you have the physical features that show.
Yeah. But I'm
Your
half.
eyes, like the eye shape, face shape, things like that.
Yeah. Is there anything inside my desk?
None that you can really see. You look inside, doesn't seem there's anything special. Just the usual stuff, like a few pencils you keep in there.
Michael
World would do that.
Michael goes over. He places his hand on Sachiko's shoulder. Hold on. As he sits down at her desk, kicks his feet up. As he looks around everybody else. What are you all looking at?
A couple people like look away. Some look very unimpressed with you.
As he takes the flowers, puts them into his hoodie, puts them in like the hood of his hoodie. I'm gonna sit here today.
You don't have to, Michael.
Nah.
He shrugs. They got an issue with you, they got an issue with me. Hey, as he looks down, seems like I have a couple of people who don't like me today. As he looks down at it. I guess some people don't like the fact that I'm American, huh? As he gives a dirty look around, as he gives a smirk over to Sachiko, as he just elbows her in the side a little bit.
She just lets out like a low chuckle, like. Well, I guess you're not really gonna give up, aren't you?
Nah, like I said, they're insulting me now. Ain't that right, guys? As he looks around to the other people.
Henrietta just gives a small smile. You know, we could have tried to wash it first.
Nah, it's more of a point if I do it like this.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what these flowers mean, but they gotta be pretty bad.
As everyone else sort of settles back in their seats, You can see that Ayaka is visibly like glowering at the other students every so often. Uro, what are you doing during all this?
Michael, will you please let me watch the desk? Please.
Nope.
Oh.
He's like, don't worry. I'll help you. I'll help you wash it after class.
I'll go. I mean, yeah, we should watch it before the teacher gets here. It's kind of bad.
No. It's better if the point is made.
No, it's like I go over to Sachi.
Just like briefly, she just like does a look around and like she tries to like pay extra attention to see like who, if anyone like flinches extra. But yeah, like she just does like a casual look around, like when everyone was like staring at her, just to see if like like if someone like reacts more, it might be a little bit of guilt or like a little bit of like suspicion.
Roll me awareness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I remember I brought a +10 to this. All right. So it would be perception +10, which would be 44, and I rolled a 23.
Mm-hmm. Sachiko, you look around and you see a lot of people who like sort of flinch away whenever you look at them, and for a second, like you start thinking about that, and then you sort of like training kicks in a little bit, and you remember that it probably is more than likely they're just afraid of you, and when they flinch, it's because they see that you've just been angered, and considering the previous outbursts, they worry that you looking at them means they might be next. So it's you realize it's a little difficult to discern guilt from that.
Yeah.
It seems that most everyone, aside from your little circle of friends, is just a little afraid, or just there are a lot of dirty looks you get. For everyone else, you see that Rio has been sitting in silence, clearly agitated, but trying to hold it in. Shin looks very awkward looking around, like outside of his element. Ayaka and Uro we've already gotten to. And you see that Veronica also seems rather upset. Veronica's not one to really like directly frown, but she seems she has like her eyebrows furrowed a little more than normal, which is pretty upset for Veronica's standards.
Oh shit, they've done it now.
Uro just goes over to Sachi. He's like, I'm so sorry, Sachi. I tried to clean up the night. I got here. Hey, watch you see this.
It's fine. It's to be expected.
Yeah, she gives you a hug.
Hug back.
As after a bit, the teacher enters into the classroom. All right, class, as he stops, looking over to Sachiko's desk with Michael sitting in it, all the words scrawled across it, his feet kicked up on the desk, as his face immediately sours. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Miller?
As he puts his feet back down and like puts his hands on the desks and looks at him. Well, I came into class today, and this was written on the desk, so I thought it might be for me. As he points to the word foreigner.
You should be expected to wash your things, Miller.
Bro does not know where Michael sits.
He does not seem to.
he puts his thumbs up. Yep, I can watch it then.
It helps that Sachi and Michael both sit very close by to each other. So from his perspective, the desks are easy to mix up.
Yeah.
Oh, so he doesn't care about seating placement.
Yeah. He's also very old.
Yeah.
Also, to be honest, it's like we probably like move around a bunch anyway.
Nah, you guys definitely have assigned seating. It's just they don't care as much about it.
He's
Oh.
He's old.
You'll be expected to clean that up after class.
Yep, can do.
As the class goes by, a lot of it sat in silence before eventually the bell rings. You are all dismissed. You may go to your next class. Miller, stay behind and clean that up.
No problem, no problem. He's got a big ass grin on his face.
And wipe that smile off your face, and you'll be sent to the principal's office.
As he tries to keep a straight face.
Before like Sachiko like leaves the room. Hey Michael,
Mm-hmm.
get hugged.
Yeah.
As you hug Michael, you hear a couple of the students like whispering and murmuring to each other.
Come on, you got a class to get to, man.
Hug. I really appreciate it.
I ain't doing nothing. As then he goes and starts cleaning.
My theory is correct.
As you guys head out for, I believe, Uro, who wanted to stay behind and help clean as class rep.
Yep.
Yep. As everyone else heads out as they have class to attend, as Michael, you're just stuck with Uro, who stays behind to help you clean up the desk.
Thanks for helping out, Arrow.
As it takes a while for the two of you to clean, so the two of you are both late to your next class and both get a lecture from the next class teacher.
Michael is just like, oh, sorry, Uro as class rep stayed behind to help me after I screwed up.
As the teachers probably get on your ass, Michael, about ruining the student's perfect record. As the day goes by, more dirty lits from Sachiko, or more dirty lits to Sachiko, before eventually lunchtime comes. As you guys all grab your meal and all gather together. Do you guys eat in the dining hall today, or do you like go anywhere specific to eat?
Like when everyone like gathers, Sachiko just tells everyone like, I think today I'm going to eat on the roof.
Oh, it's cool.
Oh my
Come on.
god! Your ET
A
field? What was that?
thrown.
Okay, Michael. I know. Michael, I know we're friends, but you don't have to activate your AT field like that. It's not that serious.
What happened?
Static.
You had Michael opened his mouth, and then immediately a huge burst of static came out.
Listen, Michael. I'm happy you have my back, but it's not that serious. You don't have to bust out the AT field.
Is that your AT field, or are you just happy to see me?
Whoa, that's cool. Oh, we should totally eat in the roof.
It's not that serious, Michael. These are just kids.
Nods. I would be happy to eat on the roof with you too as well.
I mean, that's where all the cool kids are.
I mean,
Like in all the movies, all the cool kids eat in the roof, or like in someplace weird where nobody else goes, because they're the protagonists.
I think it'd be better if I was completely alone, though, for today.
No.
Better? No. I mean, if you want to eat alone, I ain't gonna deny that. But if you think it's better that way, then you're just wrong.
So, I'm curious. Is she gonna just,
By the way.
well, and then it just like shakes her head. Like, I was thinking that maybe whoever's doing this would confront me if I were alone, but that seems unlikely now that I think about it more.
Don't you understand? There is no whoever is doing this. He's cleaning
All
our
eyes
class
turn
wide
over to
thing.
Nagito.
They hate us. We're saving their lives.
I think they just hate me. Because everyone else seems to be doing just fine. This seems personal. Akito.
Rio shakes his head. No, I think I have to agree with Nagito here. This is the kind of thing that just pops up.
And
This
I
is the kind of thing that builds resentment until it boils over. It's not like any of us talk to anyone else in the school. The only person who even knows what's going on most of the time is Uro. Who thinks she knows is class rep duties. We don't have our finger on the pulse of the school, who's popular and who's not. And it's not incorrect about people being upset. Most people are too afraid to say it. You guys are around. A place built on politeness, after all. After every time one of those monsters attacks, there's a lot of unhappy people who are left homeless because one of you guys took the wrong step. Because you took a detour at an intersection. Because you tripped. You took a step to the side. You dodged an attack. And suddenly the whole thing's crumbled down. People can't get back in their houses. Roads are torn up. Sometimes don't even have houses to get back to. Not everyone can place the anger on that on a dead creature in the city. It's easier to hate someone who's alive. Hate someone whose face you know.
I suppose I'm the easiest to spin the blame on then, considering my reputation.
Henrietta frowns again.
Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of expected something like this.
It really is fine though. I'd
Not
rather
if it's just against you. If they're gonna hate you, they better hate me too.
I would rather only I have to look for text in my shoes and the rest of you. It's just a few seconds to check isn't going to change much.
Exactly. I don't care. You're our friend, Sachiko.
Yeah. That'd be unfair.
Yeah, not to mention just he scratches his chin. Bad move.
Bad move.
You know, people who give up on their friends aren't really good friends.
I suppose not. I'm lucky in that way. She tries to like strain out her voice because it got a little wavy. I suppose I'm lucky in that way.
Well, and they can keep hating us all they want. We're gonna keep saving them.
Hmm.
Maybe one
Yeah.
day when they're older, or know better, maybe they'll figure it out. He shrugs. I don't know.
And I guess I'll just eat with everyone then.
Shall we go to the roof then?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
Yeah. That'd be very nice.
As Baraka looks over, Nagito, would you like to join?
No.
Free you gonna eat?
You're part of this too, Nakito.
No,
You know,
he isn't. He doesn't need to be.
more so meant the fact of him eating alone.
Sachiko. Well, if that's what you want.
Sachiko, you and I, this is the same as our job. Draw targets fire, so they do not harm your allies. By staying with us, he is in the line of fire. I do not wish to place him in the line of fire.
I see. That's what you meant. That makes sense. My apologies.
See you tonight, Narita. Please have a good lunch. She gives a small bow to you, Narito.
Yep. See you around, Nagito.
As you guys all head up to the roof. As you all take a little seat there. You notice a couple of people who are up there, when they see you guys go up there, they take their leave and seem to head back downstairs to go somewhere else. Though a few on the fringes of the roof stay around. As you guys are having your meal before Sachi, as you're always on the as you're always aware, you're keeping yourself aware, you do hear one of the groups off to the side murmur, seem to talk slightly louder than whisper to each other. What a coward. As they go back to talking to each other.
You have to overhear that.
You want to try and listen in?
Yeah. Let me eavesdrop on that.
Roll me awareness.
Oh my god. I'm spending a fate point for that. I got a 100.
You sure you want to spend fate point? Could be pretty funny.
It could be, but listen, man. I live for the drama. I live for this drama. I need to know more.
Oh, but you mustn't. You think I wouldn't give you drama on a crit fail? You think I wouldn't give you drama?
The fucking infamous good and bad karma is flashing by my head.
The drama could be even better.
Would it be better drama if I failed?
That's up for you to decide.
Damn it.
Fail.
It is.
Fail.
I have to do it for the vine. I need to see it. I'll keep the 100.
As Sachiko, you listen in on them as you try and do your best to listen. As you scooch closer to listen, can't quite hear him, so you scooch a little closer. As you scooch a little closer, as they see you starting to go over towards them, as they both look over. Oh God, she's coming over here. What do you want?
You said coward.
Yeah. What, trying to disprove that now? Just you ever heard it?
I'm more so just confused on what that means.
She wouldn't even have the decency to sit in her own desk. Coward had to let her boyfriend do it for her.
Michael, run. As he's gonna fucking swing.
No.
Michael,
wait,
fucking
right.
damn it!
No. Perry.
Are you using your
Don't start fighting again! No!
No. Can I parry him?
I just see you ask first on Michael. Are you using your mouse cutter?
No.
All right. Roll me weapon skill.
Parry. I need to parry. I need to stop this.
Let's see if he hits.
All right, let's roll this.
See if it. I need. Michael, no, I need to stop this incident. I need to stop you from making this mistake.
All right. Sachiko, I will allow you to try and parry this.
What did he roll?
It doesn't matter what he rolled. He got a success. You need to just roll your weapon skill.
Right.
Michael's doing one of those things where he runs fucking low to the ground and is basically just fucking doing a fucking low right hook.
You people are fucking threats.
hey now, that I'm literally the opposite. I'm stopping this. Anyway, 44, which is my weapon skill is 50.
As everyone else hears this as they're talking to more volume now. As Michael gets off the ground and fucking sprints over, as he gets ready to throw a punch, as Sachiko steps in between and grabs him in a little grapple hold essentially, keeping him steady as he tries to take a swing, but Sachiko, you hold him back.
Call her a coward again! Call her a coward! She thinks she shed blood for you! Blood for me! You don't get to say that!
Michael!
All the boys step back. Fuck, he's a freak too!
Michael,
Yeah,
calm down.
Both fucking freaks.
Calm down,
As
Michael.
the boys stand up. Fucking weirdos. No wonder they're happy together. Assholes. As they all quickly leave. Everyone else leaves the rooftop aside from your little friend group.
Cowards.
It just walks over.
Please calm down.
Michael, you don't have to do that, okay?
As he kicks the ground.
Whatever the solution is, it's not bad. That only makes the situation worse.
Sorry, I just can't stand it.
I know.
You're the one who's taking the hits for everybody.
I understand, but there's no need for that, Michael. I would rather avoid violence.
It'll just make things worse. Plus, it'll be a whole issue. If you attack someone, then it's on nerve, not just on us.
Exactly.
It's sadder. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I should have kept it cool.
It's okay. It just showed me that you cared, that's all.
Drawbacks, big ego.
Suicidal.
Suicidal. Oh, Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Michael, get a fate point back for that. Sachi, you also get a fate point back.
Ooh, damn it! Well, now I should have split the fate point because I was already full. Dang it!
Don't worry. This is better drama. If you had sent the fate point, they wouldn't have noticed you, and we wouldn't have gotten that scene.
True.
They only noticed you because you crit failed.
I'll get them one day.
These people can think these things. It's a shame, but that's just how they feel. And there's no way to change that, it seems.
It's irrational hatred, is all. I simply wanted to confront them head on, as it were.
As Michael just looks sad that he caused trouble.
Sachi just pats him on the back.
As the two of you sit down and you eat through your lunch in awkward silence, waiting through the rest of the school day. As unless anyone has anything else they wish to do, I believe this will be the end of the school day for you all, as you just go through the rest of your classes.
And also clubs.
Mm-hmm.
I also just have an image of everyone looking up at Sachiko because she is notably taller than everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Makes you even scarier to them.
Yes.
As you're always going around scolding people.
Yeah, you just scolding just anyone you're people you who you suspect have been bullying Sachi.
If you're afraid of her, you'd be more afraid of me.
No, I just
that's our girl. That's our class rep.
No, I just imagine this Batman Uro. she slams someone into a locker. Where are they?
Who are they?
you guys do notice every so often, like throughout the school day, you'll come across Erno like telling a couple students off as they look down in shame, as she's giving them a lecture about what they've done is wrong.
I was just imagining that one Batman video is like, no diving.
And the clubs go about normal. Did anyone have anything specific they wanted to do during clubs, or?
Nah.
Mostly just like sparring with Ayaka again and gardening.
Yeah. Sachi, you do notice that when you go to the kendo club, people hold their weapons a lot more defensively around you. And notably, it seems rumor spreads fast as around Michael as well. With everyone being, aside from Ayaka, nobody is willing to spar with either of you.
Understandable.
Yeah. If you want, I could spar with you, Michael.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Don't fucking
Steven, working on this new thing.
don't fucking kill each other again.
You're working on this new thing. He does a couple swings.
I've been taught a lot better this time.
When you guys like go up to the mat, you do see some of the other people like starting to already gravitate towards the first aid kit, just sort of sitting nearby it.
All right. So first the 3 points, 2 points.
Ro runs in, yells at them.
Yeah, Erno's giving them a lecture in the background as you guys talk and train. Ayaka does her best to train other recruits, trying to keep them distracted from you two and on focus on the actual club assignments.
It's just like hits him. Hey, you were paying attention.
You weren't paying attention.
Yeah, she does. She gets a lot of points in that way.
No, like someone's like staring at Sachiko and Ayaka just yells at them, blood blow!
As Henrietta, not much happens for you. You look around, you notice that Narito seems to have left school early for this part of the going home club. Eventually, around like a little after lunch, or not like a little after like around like club time, Veronica finds you and asks for help with her injection, and you help her out with that. That goes pretty much as normal. As it's you don't really have anything unusual on your day, Henrietta.
No. Whenever the school day ends, Henrietta is gonna go check on Michael to be like, "Hey, you sure you're gonna be okay to go visit this girl?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scratches the back of his head. Yeah, I'll be all right.
You sure? You wouldn't like any of us to be around at least?
Nah. This is like a private thing. I mean,
Oh.
maybe like if you guys just like stick around, like the lobby or something, then maybe like if things go bad, I can like run to you and like cry. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
He chuckles at that.
Henrietta like has an eyebrow raised with a tiny giggle.
Sachi just like
I don't think
lightly.
I'd ever see you cry.
Sachi just like
Nah.
Sachi just like lightly jabs at your shoulder, like, yeah, sure. I'll give you your privacy, but I'll stay like on school grounds in case you need me.
Yeah, just make sure I'm like privacy. I don't want to embarrass whoever this is.
I'll just be doing extra stuff at the garden in the meantime.
Well, she said to meet at 7, didn't she?
I mean, Japanese schools do get out pretty late, so I guess that's
Also, you guys stay late because of club, so it's pretty much close to that time now. By now,
Yeah. It's like it's close regardless.
Veronica nods. You should probably start getting going.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Don't want to keep her waiting.
And Sachi's gonna do extra maintenance is all.
Yeah, as he's gonna make his way over, he's got the letter in his hand.
It's almost eerie walking through the school so late at night. As with nobody around, the hallways are pretty much empty. Every one of your footsteps echoes through the whole hall. As after a while, you eventually arrive at classroom 207, the promised one. As you can see, the door is slightly ajar. Not enough to see much inside, but it is slightly ajar.
Yeah, as he rereads a couple of them, like he reads a couple of the lines, like it was 7:02, it's 7 o'clock. Yeah.
You look at one of the clocks on the wall, and it's about 7 o'clock.
He puts the letter. He folds the letter back up and holds it in his hand as he takes a couple steps in. He's got a big pit in his stomach.
As you take a step in, and immediately you feel something hit you on the head, as your head hurts for a brief moment. As you stagger, as something washes over you, and you cough and sputter as you reach up, grabbing at your head before you pull something off your head, and you hear a clank clank along the ground. As you see what appears to be a bucket roll away from you after you toss it on the ground. As something burns as you cough a few more times. You try and wipe at your face, but it just seems to smear more as you desperately try to wipe your hands on something nearby you just to get your hands clean enough to wipe at your eyes again. As you wipe again and manage to blink a few more times as your eyes burn a little bit, but you can see again. As you look down and see, rolling away from you, appears to be a paint bucket. As you look down at yourself and see you are covered head to toe in red paint. Soaking deep into your sweatshirt, into your school clothes. You can feel it seeping into your socks. As you look up, and plastered wall to wall surrounding you are pictures of destroyed homes, people buried under rubble, some limbs severed, blood leaking out onto the streets. And painted in red on the wall, "Thank you, hero, for saving our city."
He looks up at it. He looks around. Is anybody in the room?
You look around, there's no one but you, and picture after picture after picture of rubbles and corpses.
He looks at it. Yeah. I guess I should have expected this. And you're still listening? Guess you're right. As he goes over, I imagine there's like a cleaning closet in every classroom.
There's one nearby in the hallway, yeah.
He goes over. Guess I should clean up my mess. As he grabs a mop, a bucket, drops the letter into the bucket, starts mopping up the paint.
You have to mop up after every footstep you take, the red trailing behind you as you walk. With every letter you mop up on the walls, on the floor. You catch a sight of another bit of destroyed building. Some restaurants you thought you recognized that you might have visited once, wondering why you never went back to them. You see footprints deep in the ground, the barest hint of a shoe mark tearing apart the side of a building. You see parts where the retracted buildings have tried to come back up after the rubble and were locked in place. You see news reports of people suffocating inside, unable to receive help after being trapped underneath an angel corpse. Their buildings unable to come back up. You mop 3 more letters. On the wall, you erase every bit of red until the mop turns red, the bucket turns crimson, and the water overflows onto the floor.
Guess I gotta go get a new bucket. As he takes the bucket and Goes to dump it. Gets a new one as he wipes a tear from his eye. Nah, I don't know.
As you wipe your face, your hand just comes away more red, still staining your cheeks. As you stay like that, minutes turn into tens of minutes. You aren't sure how long you're there. Time seems to blur for a bit. You take down the photos one by one, stacking them up into a little corner. Every so often you find yourself involuntarily looking away when you think you recognize a face. Maybe you pass them on the street, maybe a student at the school, one you didn't see anymore, and you haven't seen for months. They stack higher and higher and higher. After a while, you stand in the center of the room, the paper taken down, the letters cleaned, buckets crimson, your clothes dried, the paint having seeped into the base of the sweatshirt, holding on tight, unwilling to let go anymore. You can feel it flake against your skin when you try and turn your head, the way it cracks and brittle, and whenever you twist and look around, you can feel the crust under your eyelids when you try to blink. Heavy. It feels heavy. As you put your mop back in the bucket, the room is clean.
He goes into the bathroom. He's gonna try and wash himself off as best he can.
You go to the bathroom, taking care to remove your shoes and socks so that you won't track any more red when you walk. You can feel the cold pavement against your feet. You can feel the chill that shoots through your body. As you look, you see yourself in the mirror, head to toe, red. Few small streaks around your eyes where tears have tried to break through, only to be swallowed up by more paint. You turn on the water. You can feel it wash over your hands. For a moment, you almost think you feel nothing, before the cold hits you, finally breaking through the thick layer of paint covering your palms. You scrub until your hands are raw, the red replaced with pink skin, still tender from the scratching you did at it to get the last of the paint off. You splash your face, scratching at the cheeks, trying to dig out the red from settling into your skin, to pull it out, to pull it away. You aren't sure if you get it all. By the time you turn off the water, you blink a few times, step back. At least you can explain why your eyes are wet now. The sweatshirt, you try, but nothing seems to come out. It's sunk in, clung to it. It won't let go.
He rolls the sweatshirt up and tucks it under his arm. He has a locker, right?
You do.
He goes over, he looks around to make sure no one's looking at him.
You encounter nobody in the halls.
He,
Thus, you remember the girls said they'd be waiting in the garden for you.
he puts his sweatshirt in the locker and closes it. He slaps the sides of his face. Slaps them again. He ruffles his hair a little bit, make sure it's dry.
You flinch a bit as you see a few flecks of red fall out of it, but it seems dry enough. Yet you can still feel it itching against your scalp.
He slaps his face again. Puts his hands in his pockets. Now he's just wearing just a blue t-shirt. As he puts on a smile and walks to the garden.
Girls, it has been almost an hour now. Too long a time. It must have been talking for a while.
Yeah, like Sachiko, like, honestly, when like the first 10 minutes passed, she was like, "Should I go down?" But then she thought to herself, "No, I'll give them privacy."
As after about an hour, after about 30 minutes, Veronica too started growing more and more fidgety, shifting back and forth on her seat, her fingers toying with the grass and the ground, accidentally tearing it up in seeming anxiety. Before you hear footsteps and all three of your heads snap over as you see Michael walking over. Michael, I'd like you to roll me deceive.
Steve is a.
I believe you do not have proficiency in deceive.
That's what your shit fellowship have.
Yep.
You're not a lawyer like me.
I don't suppose I could make this a blather roll.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
The certified yapper.
if you try and talk your way out of it enough,
That's what he was planning on doing.
in that case, I'll let this ride, and I'll have you try and talk your way out of this to have Blather go off.
Yeah. Do we have to roll anything to see through his yapping?
It'll be a contested roll.
I rolled a 2.
That'll be a very difficult contested roll for
Very
you all.
difficult.
It's like, I got close, I got a 10, but that's not a 2. So.
This would probably be a fellowship test as well. Let me just quickly check. I believe there is a intuit roll.
I don't think I'm getting better than the 10.
It's
I'll be
scrutiny,
real.
probably.
This will be a scrutiny roll.
Scrutiny is perception.
Yeah, scrutiny is perception. So, the way contested rolls work is that you first check to see if either of you succeed. If one of you fails, then the one who succeeds wins. If you both succeed, you compare degrees of successes.
In my case, I got a 10, but since I do not have scrutiny, it would be my perception had, which is 30 divided by 2. That would be 17, so I think it would only be 1 degree of success.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'll be honest with you, Michael. There's not a bone. I don't know, man. There's not a bone in Henrietta's body that really ever listens to your fucking mouthing.
So
That's what the blather is for.
Henrietta, what did you get on your scrutiny?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Veronica will also roll her scrutiny. Also, can I get a shout out to Goodman's sheet, which I always have open to check what skills there are.
Let's go!
Let's go gambling.
Goodman!
Let's go gambling.
Right, I actually did roll pretty good. I got a 14.
Okay.
How many degrees of success do you even have? Like 1?
I'm pretty sure, Michael, you have 1 degree of success on this. But what is half your fellowship?
Half my fellowship?
Yeah.
Half my fellowship, I have 25, so it's not half. Do we round up or down?
We round down in this.
12.
It'll be 12, so that's 1 degree of success. If you tie in degree of success, you tie in who has the higher attribute bonus, which would be, I'm pretty sure Sachi has higher perception bonus than Michael has higher fellowship bonus.
Yeah, because his fellowship would be
14 with my 33. So I do get 1 as well, but my perception is higher as a 3.
Yeah.
Damn, why do you guys have such fucking good perception, man? I can't lie to you for shit.
Don't worry, Veronica did unfortunately fuck it up.
She fell for it.
She has She had halved her perception, and she has the inattentive drawback, which further lowers her perception.
Oh no!
She
Inattentive.
rolled really good. She rolled really good, but unfortunately, she has so many penalties, and she's really bad at people.
Yeah.
Veronica's,
Inattentive.
yeah, Veronica is not good at noticing things.
Poor girl.
Perception is unfortunately her dump stat. She's inattentive. She does not notice things very well.
But hey, Henrietta, look at us. We're
Uh,
three gang.
Henrietta and Sachi, whatever Michael says, you can tell something is not right. Veronica,
Well-
unfortunately, only takes that at surface value.
The issue here is that there's a fucking clear-cut reason that I think Henrietta should not have needed to roll because he's not wearing his fucking sweatshirt.
I don't know. Michael planned for that. Michael planned for that.
What dog
as-
shit plan did you have?
As Michael, you walk up to the girls. As the girls, you see Michael walking up to you, smiling with some creases around his eyes, and he's not wearing his sweatshirt. As Veronica lets up, welcome back.
Are you
How did
okay?
it go?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. See, I went there and there was this girl there and she was pretty nice and so we talked a little bit, but I didn't really know her too well, so I had to turn her down. But we did, talk a little bit about why she, sent me the letter, and we talked for a little bit about, what we do, like as a pilot. We also talked about the second impact and, how, all that kind of sad stuff. But
What on
it
earth
was
would you
pretty
talk about the
nice.
second impact for?
What a thing to talk about on the first date. So, how about that Holocaust, huh?
What a thing to lie about talking about.
Yeah,
I was
no,
about-
dog.
I was about to say Sachiko notices the pain at that point, and then you drop the second impact. That put me for a loop. Wait, what?
That was Michael's thing. You fool. Yeah. But so I got a bit teared up about my parents for a little bit, but it was all right. But I did kind of snot on my sweatshirt, so I put it in my locker to wash it tomorrow.
Michael.
Huh?
What did she look like?
Oh, she had straight black hair and
Just describes
she had
it
these
real
glasses.
accidentally.
She had straight black hair. She had these glasses. She had the normal uniform. She was kind of yay high, taller than me.
So, Earl?
No, not
It's
her.
not at all her.
Uro does not have black hair. Her hair is also more curly.
Every...
Yeah.
Sorry, I misheard the fucking accidentally describes Earl.
Uro is more blondish of color.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
It's more brunette.
It's literally
Anyway.
brown.
But I didn't know her too
But
well.
she
so
has
I
an
had to turn her
effective
down.
sense perception. Don't be mean to her.
Oh no, she's colorblind.
Michael.
But
Be mean to her.
I didn't know her too well, so I had to turn her down.
I
So
don't think I've seen you take off your sweatshirt for anything besides cleaning it.
exactly, I gotta clean it.
You also
Where did
don't
you put
clean
it?
your maids, too.
So actually, you know what I also what Sachiko would also probably notice? Even though he washed his shoes, presumably it's still paint on shoe fabric. Like shoe material, so it's your shoes are a bit red.
Hmm? Oh yeah. He scratches his head. I don't know what that came from.
Michael, be serious!
He flinches back.
Veronica flinches back as well, taken aback.
Oh, I flinch back, goddamn.
I hate seeing you all like this.
Like what?
Like that. It's just... What was it? You're not convincing me.
Something is very clearly up.
Fine. Girl didn't show up. Alright?
And what about the red specks?
I had an accident, alright? Just don't worry about it.
Michael, you went up to bat to help me. The least I can do is hear you out.
I'm fine. Really, guys, I'm fine. This stuff doesn't bother me.
We live with you every day and have for at least the past 5 months.
You're not, especially after telling me that we're in this together. You're not going to just carry this by yourself. We won't. We're not going to let you.
He sort of frowns. Like I said,
I-
you guys don't have to worry about me. I can handle it.
Sachiko just walks up to him, places a hand on the shoulder. We do worry about us, and we worry about you too. You're our friend, Michael. Michael, look at me.
And looks up.
You just kind of see that like her eyes are like half lidded, almost like exhausted in a way, like incredibly like tired. Okay, we're not gonna think. We're not gonna think any less of you. We just want to stand by you.
And he looks over to the side. He opens his mouth and closes it. Walked in. Put a bucket of paint on my head. All the walls were covered. Every bit of destruction and death I did. Every person I killed. Every building I destroyed. News articles. Newspaper. Photographs. Bodies. As he shakes his hair, holds out his hand with the red paint on it. And all their blood all over my hands.
Sachiko just like looks at his hand, or grabbing it, and then she makes sure to get like some paint flakes onto her hand. That's on my hands too.
Closes his eyes. He pulls his hand back. Puts his hands back into his pockets.
Sachiko like pats his back. Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
Let's go home. We still have to. You still have to watch the two towers.
Nah. I'm not in the mood tonight. You guys go on ahead. I want to walk home. I want to think by myself for a bit.
Okay then. If that's what you wish. Wait.
Are you sure you don't want us to come with you?
He looks over at Veronica. I appreciate it, but I just want to think for a little bit. Sorry.
Okay.
I guess I'm just not in a good mood. As he looks up towards the sky. Sorry. I get it. I'll come back. It won't be long. I won't make any detours or anything. Just
You better not. It take too long. I'll be. I'll go. I'll go right back out to find you.
yeah. As he starts walking back to get his sweatshirt. Thanks, guys. I'm just not good at being comforted. As he walks over to his locker and takes his sweatshirt and puts it back on. Starts the walk home.
Nice. Michael, you walk home. Night going quiet around you. As you keep going, walking further, further, it's the silence of the night is almost deafening. Every so often you look over and see the construction crews still removing that old angel's corpse.
They're
How
walking.
long is that thing? Only Michael is.
Oh. Okay.
You look over and every so often you see that old angel's corpse still trying to be moved. And there's been huge progress made. But how long is that thing going to stay in your city? It's still blocking traffic. Houses still collapsed underneath it. How many bodies are under it? How many people don't even know that there's anything there?
And he stands staring at the angel corpse for a while. Before he keeps walking.
As you walk and walk and walk, before you hear what sounds like tires. You squint your eyes a little as you see headlights starting to approach you.
He sort of stops and looks.
As the car drives past you, as you look past, and before the car suddenly stops, like comes to a bit of a sudden stop before it turns around in a long turn before it starts driving back towards you.
He puts his hands in his sweatshirt pocket and holds on to the box cutter.
As you hold onto the box cutter, as the car gets closer and closer and closer, before finally the headlights of it are almost blinding you as it comes to a stop in front of you. You have to squint your eyes, unable to make out what's in front of you, as you hear the door opening up as someone steps out of the car. And go ahead.
Hey, Michael.
You see, briefly illuminated by the light of the car inside, you see Goodman sort of looking at you a bit confused as he gets out of his car looking at you.
What are you doing walking home? Especially so late.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the love letter, huh?
You got a love letter?
Yeah, right? I was surprised too.
Chokes and coughs.
Yeah, well, I got turned down, so I decided to walk home.
Damn, kid, that sucks. Want to ride home?
He shrugs. I guess.
Hop in the shotgun, kid.
I don't know. I might get paint everywhere.
What are you covered in paint for?
It's like, they'll probably tell you back at the dorm. There was no girl. A couple people just poured paint on me. As
Yeah.
he sits in the passenger seat.
What the fuck is going on in your school?
Oh, they like hate us. Yeah, they put a bucket on my head filled with red paint. Said that this was all the blood of the people I killed in the Ava. Had a lot of pictures to go with it. So I cleaned it up and then, walked.
What the fuck?
I cleaned it up.
As Michael, you sit in the shotgun of the car, flizzing behind you as suddenly the warm, humid night air of Tokyo 3 is replaced by a rather cool breeze of the AC. The somewhat dinky AC of Goodman's car. That feeling of something clinging to your skin seeming to blow away in the rather raggedy breeze. As you feel the hum of the car come to life under you, as Goodman starts to start up the gas and drive along.
Oh, sorry to hear there's no girl, kid.
Yeah. Depending on who it was, I would have turned him down anyways.
What if it was Veronica?
Does he say that?
Yeah.
Shut up. As he looks over to him and then closes his eyes for a little bit with his hands on his head.
As the ride passes by, driving further and further. As there is a brief cut as you guys drive away. As from where you were, Michael, where you were walking, the camera pans back to show, waiting behind one of the buildings as you were walking. You see the camera shows the small little head of Henrietta poking out, watching as he was walking through. As when Goodman arrives, she lets out a little sigh, a little smile appearing as she quickly goes over and starts skipping off back towards home. As after a while, the car comes to a stop as you pull into the parking lot of Goodman's apartment. And you hop out of the car. For a moment, warm, humid air clings to your skin again, before Goodman walks forward, opening the door, and the two of you head inside, before eventually you arrive at the front door of Goodman's apartment. He fiddles a little with the keys, trying to find the right one.
Come on, I always told you it's the bronze one, not the metal ones.
No, I never remember.
As Goodman, you take the key out as you unlock the apartment door. As you open it up, and you and Michael head on inside.
Guess who's back?
As you find that there are all of the girls there waiting for you, including Veronica, who seems to have stayed with Henrietta and Sachiko.
Damn, Henrietta beat the car. How'd you do that?
Yes, she did.
AT powers.
What the fuck?
Witch!
Henrietta using fucking direct C powers for the most, just so she doesn't have to commute.
As when they all see you, you can see that Veronica's face, at the very least, very much melts in relief when she, you see, she'd been very pensive, as her face seems to return to its usual neutral face.
Look at the unlucky bachelor I found.
All right, I'm doing the Satsuino Sachiko. You're both getting group hugged.
As Sachiko pulls you into a big tight hug, you feel like your bones crack a little under it, but
Ow.
at the same time, perhaps it's a little nice.
Right, so
Okay.
Michael told me about the bullying. Am I gonna have to call the school?
I suppose you can if it'll help, but considering it's multiple people,
They put
That's
tax in Sachiko's shoes.
That's fucked up.
Hmm.
I saw that in a J drama once. It's fucked up.
There was so much writing on Sachiko's desk. It was terrible.
They called her a foreigner.
it was a little racist.
How dare they? I'm a foreigner.
I'm a foreigner.
We're a family of foreigners.
We're all a little bit foreign here.
Am I gonna have to go to that school, give a fucking talk to him? Like, be like a guest speaker, like a successful lawyer Goodman.
I mean, you know
Teaches
how
how
teenagers.
bullying is bad.
I mean, they're teenagers. I'm not sure how much they'd listen.
Kids love me.
Are you aware that the pilots have rights?
Veronica seems excited at that possibility.
Oh my god, I love you. She's
Bring
She
your
doesn't-
lawyer to work day or school day.
You are very good at talking to people, right? Maybe they would listen.
Yeah. Tell them that bullying's bad, and that bullying usually represents early signs of sociopathy. And then if they don't want to be sociopaths, then stop bullying.
yeah,
I'm
like
pretty sure they don't like us because we like hurt people.
no. I thought like Goodwin was about to say that bullying is typically typically a sign of trouble at home, and if they continue bullying the pilots, then their parents don't love them.
We're gonna destroy your homes intentionally this time.
We'll target them.
Hey, don't you guys see the outreach program? Don't you see that? Don't you see it?
It doesn't matter if we destroy your homes if your family's already a mess. As Veronica just nodding along to as Goodman talks, trying her best to be attentive to it.
Yeah, and then I told them that sociopathy usually leads to crime, and I told them about that case I had with that murderer that one time.
And
Like to hear that.
and if they,
Interesting.
and if they perform crimes, then we'll have to call Prosecutor Torchwick.
And then I give all of them my new business card.
As Goodman, I assume you pull out the new business card.
Yeah.
Goodman pulls out what appears to be an old business card, written over with Sharpie.
It's bone.
It's Angel.
And it just tilts her head.
Oh, wonderful! You got a promotion.
Oh, you got promoted? Does this mean that we can afford better food?
Congratulations, Mr. Goodman.
I think it's more so Goodman can afford a lot better.
I can eat now.
Wait, you mean the ice cream wasn't just a personal choice?
No, it's an alcoholism choice. But
Oh. So do you go to
Veronica nods.
Do you go
I
to bars
understand.
and do you go what? do you go to bars and then order a sundae
yeah,
with alcohol in it?
no.
Man, Goodman, we're more alike than we think.
Mr. Goodman, is that why Mr. Nadam doesn't want me to have ice cream? Is it poisonous?
No, but just too much of it in excess is very unhealthy. There's a lot of sugar.
Yeah, I'm surprised
She
Goodman
nods.
isn't 300 pounds.
You have a fast metabolism like me.
I do a lot of exercise.
Stress.
Stress. Stress.
I do a lot of
I sweat it out.
exercise. I do love.
I burn
I
a
do love
thousand I burn 1,000 calories from stress alone.
All right, time for 100 reps of paperwork.
Brain power, baby.
As you guys all get ready for bed.
I feel like I should have a flashback to something I did earlier today.
You're gonna have a
Is there anything in particular you had him? Oh no, don't worry, that's for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I also still
Wait.
want to.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, like after the night ends, we'll have a flashback to what Goodman did during this day.
Okay.
Is what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn it! I don't want to kill the mood again. I'll have to wait until tomorrow.
As everyone, you head off to bed. Veronica eventually heads back up to go back to her room, which is like upstairs from you all.
Goodman
Though she seems very reluctant to do so.
Goodman sets up a fucking school meeting. And by school meeting, I mean he'll come as a guest speaker to talk about anti-bullying and on behalf of Nerve.
Beautiful.
Michael watching as he knows he's about to get bullied even more.
Is that your dad, you loser?
Now remember, kids, if you keep bullying, Nerf won't save you anymore.
They don't
Is that
bully
your
me
dad?
at all.
No, my dad's dead.
Joke's on you.
They
As
don't bully me at all.
They better not, or they better not.
you guys head off to bed. However, as you do, you feel the slight tremors that have been happening on and off throughout the day, sort of washing over you as you all head off to bed. As Michael, perhaps it was the day you just had, everything that just happened, and the tremors as well, but as you head off to bed, you can't help but find your mind drifts to an old memory of yours. As we're going to have a small little flashback.
Whoa. Whoa.
We're back to spooky times.
God damn it.
Michael, good news. The timely intervention of all your friends, and especially Goodman, has saved you from getting insanity points from that endeavor.
Woo!
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, you still get trauma dream.
Yeah.
Michael, you remember this day. It's a day you always remember. Around 3 days ago, your whole house shut down. Shutters locked up. Emergency alarms went off that you've never heard before, and the maids seemed panicked. News outlets began talking about something, a meteor, hitting the Arctic. Wild changes in flooding. Resource shortages already beginning to break out. And after the end of the first day, in fact, before the first day had even ended, you remember as the bright blue sky seemed to cloud over with dust. For the past couple days, you, the little 5-year-old child, have been sitting in your mansion. You've not been able to see outside. It has been choked with nothing but dust, coating the windows, and it has only been you and the maids and Bucephalus. A little while ago, you weren't sure how long, days or weeks, or was it even months? It's been so long that you can barely remember. Your parents left to go do something. They said it was very important. You remember your father saying he loved you. You remember your mother being silent. You haven't seen them since that day. It's been not unusual for them to disappear for long periods of time. But when you watch the sky cloud over, you can't help but feel as the doubt creeps into your heart. The fear that one day you won't be able to see them again. Mari and Josephine always reassured you they'd be back soon. Any day now. But you kept watch, waiting by the window. waiting to see them turn the doorknob and walk inside. But that hasn't come. And so instead, you watch as dust hits the window, turning it purely opaque, unable to see anything. Before, after a brief moment, you see the dust clear, slightest a bit, and you think you see something. You think you might see your dad, or your mom, or someone by the window.
He peers at it.
As you go over to the window, waddling along, Bucephalus following behind you as you climb up onto the couch, peer over, putting your hands on the windowsill to lean in, before a hand slams against the window. The dull thud against the reinforced glass echoes in your ears as you see a face press against the glass, eyes bloodshot, and a hole through their cheek as they scream unheard words. The tattered remains of their lips barely recognizable as the words, "Let me in," silenced by the soundproofing of the housing. Dozens more hands press against the glass as ragged figures scratch and claw, their words swallowed by the dust storms and dying on parched throats. Their faces etched in endless agony leave their mark on your mind, their desperation settling as a thick layer of ash on your soul. Cold metal blocks your view as the emergency shutters close over the windows. One of the maids, pressing her thumb down on the button with her face deathly pale. The shutters blocked the sight, blocked the sounds, but under your eyelids, you still gaze out upon the sea of corpses to be. As you wake up in the dead of night.
His eyes are wide open. He reaches over for Bucephalus.
You hear the soft snoring of Bucephalus as you roll over and wrap your arms around him. He feels so much smaller now than he did when you were 5. And you could ride around, having a gallant steed. Now he fits in your arms.
As he holds him. Yes. I've been killing people for a long time. I really am no hero.
As the night ends, and the next day begins for the pilots. But we will first have a cut back to what Goodman was doing on the previous day.
Well, shit, it's me, Gunman.
Feel free to get me a little calmer music. Still a little unsettling, but just something a little bit calmer.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not sure either.
I don't know why, but my first thought is the Dark Hour theme.
Sure. I don't know what that sounds like, but go for it.
Yeah, it's the Persona 3 one. Like,
I haven't listened to it. As Goodman, you are at Nerve. Currently, hold on. Oh, this is the word. I'm on the. There we go. I was on the edge of the sneeze for the longest time.
Bro was sneezing.
Oh, okay. As I was saying, Goodman, you are at Nerve. You are up in the control room with Katsuyama. Totoko is there as well to perform tests. So it is currently you, Katsuyama, and Totoko in the control room, and a number of techs down on the floor. You see down below Ava you've only rarely seen in person. Unit 07. Almost garish orange color, somewhat bloated.
Orange?
Though it seems I believe it was orange. Was it orange?
It is blue and red. It's the America
It's blue
Ava.
and red? Oh, I thought it was orange for a second.
Fuck no, it's the America Ava. It's blue and red.
Sorry. It is blue and red, painted with the colors of America. It seems that a paint job has been done since
It is
since it's
it
been
is bright blue
Yeah.
and red.
Well, you see,
is bright blue and red.
that's why there was so much collateral. It was outside its element. They were trying to relay instructions to it in kilometers. What the fuck is a kilometer?
It can only measure things in football fields. As the Ava, you remember, is somewhat slightly bloated, though it seems the bloating has died down a little. As you, Katayama and Kodako appear to be peering over graphs you don't understand. Though Katayama has briefly explained to you that these are the Ava's brainwave graphs, tracking the brainwave activity of Evangelions when they are neutered, as he puts it.
Hmm.
For you, when they're lobotomized and not awake. Another term is when they're sleeping. Well, you aren't sure exactly what happened, but after whatever happened with Unit 02, Avas were deemed as either sleeping or awake. Or in more layman's terms, or more like colloquial terms, berserking.
Of course.
As the it seems that indeed you aren't understanding exactly what it means, but it is a different pattern than what was measured 5 months ago. I believe actually it was 6 months ago now. For Nagito, because I think there was a little break between his thing and then when the pilots arrived. Yeah, but it seems there is a difference in their Ava's brainwave activity.
Hmm.
You look down at the file of the Ava. From what you can tell, and from what Katayama explained to you, both the Evangelion and Nagito were severely, pretty fucked up in the battle.
Yeah.
With the Ava needing to be heavily repaired, requiring a large number of spare parts, which seems to have damaged some of the sync testing and a bit of the feedback in between the previous testing and the current one. Kodako informs you that Nagito's sync rate has been steadily lowering, especially once the Ava was repaired. As we will cut to Nagito. As Nagito, you stand once more in your plug suit. You've not worn this in a while. It feels tight on your skin. You've not been in Ava since that day. You've done tests. You've been in sync ratio pods. You've had to wear it every so often. But it'll be the first time in a while since you've seen that thing. As the elevator comes to a stop, your stomach lurching as you stumble a bit on the sudden stop, as it creaks open. At the end of a long pathway, you see that thing, the one that trapped you inside its head, rampaged around, tore apart an angel as you were strung along, used as a living battery for it to function. Flanked on the other side of you are rows of other Evangelions, ones you've not seen before. One appears wrapped in chains, seeming tied down to the wall. You can almost swear you feel its eyes on you as you start to take your first tentative steps. The other two are massive, even by Evangelion standards, hunched over in the too small hangar area, peering down at you, a cyclopean visor obscuring their eyes from you. As you step further, you can hear the hum of the Avas with every step, that dissonant cacophony in your mind. You swear you can feel the two tall Avas pushing against your heart. And you see as dust falls around them, failing to settle properly, coating it. As you walk. Cameras staring down at you. Cats looking down from above. The wide open area should be ventilated, yet you feel your chest tighten, compress, your heart being pulled taut, the strings pushed to their limit. As you finally come to a stop, staring up at the monster as it stares down at you. You hear the crackling of static in the air for a moment before a voice comes clear through it. A voice you remember from that day. The doctor. Welcome to the testing area, Mr. Komatsu. If you could proceed up the steps, the tests there will help you get into the entry plug and perform the initial startup sequence.
Alright.
You walk up the steps, slowly. Despite the plug suit being almost paper thin, it feels heavy on your soul, pulling you down with every step you go up. Before you finally reach the top, as you hear the hiss of a door opening, valves being released, steam coming out. As you look into the pot, a headed pool of stagnant water, the strong, overwhelming smell of blood filling your nose. Please enter the entry plug, Pilot 07.
Let's do
You enter it.
it. Mm-hmm.
You take your first step into it. You feel as your foot submerges in the syrupy liquid. You feel as it clings to your skin and tries to find any entrance into your suit, trying to cling to you, to find its way in under any seam. It's viscous, warm. You take the second one in. As you feel your body sink down into it, your balance coming out from under you for a moment, as you're down to your waist in the fetid pool. Before you hold your breath as you sit down. You feel it wash over you. You feel as the liquid runs along your eyes, trying to trap itself under the lids. You feel it fill your nose, try to force its way down your mouth as it pries between your lips. The smell of blood is overpowering. You can feel it pressing against your gag reflex. Your cheeks hurt. Your lungs burn. As a woman's voice echoes inside the chamber. Nagito, please remember to breathe. LCL is oxygenated. We'll be delivering electric current through it soon. Then, it will primarily remove the texture of the LCL. But even in its current form, it is still oxygenated. Do you take a breath of the liquid?
Yeah.
You go until your lungs burn. You open your mouth and gasp as you feel it rush down your throat. You feel as the liquid travels through your lungs, pouring into a place where liquid should not be. You feel it fill you. You feel as it takes every part of you. Places that should not be seen. Places that it fills, claims, makes its own. You cough, your body sputtering for air, as you get the strange sensation of feeling that even as you're underwater, drowning in this blood, air fills your lungs. As the hatch closes behind you, plunging you into darkness for a moment, before you feel the world spin around you, your stomach lurching, as you're plugged in, the entry plug spinning into place. Activating electric current in 3, 2, 1. You feel the crackle of electricity on your skin, like a static shock that never goes away, lightly dancing across your fingertips. The liquid seems to melt away, turning into air. Even as you open your mouth, you see the bubbles leave your throat. You can still feel it lining every inch of you. But it's easier to move now. It's a little easier to convince yourself you're breathing air. Now, Nadito, please attach the cables inside to your gauntlets and put on the nerve recon helmet. You're familiar with this routine, Nadito. You've had to do it enough times as your sync test.
Mhm.
The heavy gauntlets against your plugged suit as you plug it in. You aren't sure what goes through those tubes. You aren't sure you want to know. Every tube plugged in. You grab at the visor as you pull it over your head. You can feel, after a moment, as the world goes dark around you further. You feel it press against your skull. The LCL still inside it, seeming to push against your ears. Okay. Nadito, are you prepared to begin the power-up sequence?
No.
I see. I'm sorry, but we do need to begin the test soon. Is there anything we can do to help make it easier?
No.
I understand. Please place your hands on the controls.
Let's start.
As you feel it hum to life under you. Beginning powering of Evangelion in 3, 2, 1. You feel as bubbles and electricity crack around you, the bubbles popping in front of you, feeling against your skin, as the visor lights up. And suddenly, you do not see through your own eyes anymore. You look through the visor, seeing through this thing's eyes, looking down at the chains binding you to the wall, binding it to the wall. You have to remind yourself, even as the feeling begins to blur, even as you feel your arms too long, the fingertips pushing against metal. You can feel it push into your skin when you move the wrong way. Sync test complete. Or rather, the boot up test is complete. We'll begin the sync test now, Nadito. If you can, please form a minimal AT field around your Evangelion.
Yeah, I know how to do that, yeah.
Yeah. Nadito, please roll me sync ratio.
Oh my god, I have to open Naruto. Goodwin doesn't have sync ratio.
He does not.
Wow, 11.
You feel it. That field. You push out. You feel as it forms around you. Yet, it feels... It doesn't feel like a barrier. It feels oppressive. Like it's not keeping everything else out, like it's keeping you in. Like trapped in a cage. The hunters closing in. You feel the tingling along your spine. You feel the tension in your legs. Some primal instincts telling you to just run. Just escape. Just get out of here. Very good, Nagito. Your AT field is adequate. It seems to be doing just fine. Right, as the Tom cuts off for a moment as Goodman, you are up in the control console. As you look over, it seems Nagito is keeping a sync rate of roughly 50 to 51%. That is by far the lowest sync rate you've ever seen on a pilot, Goodman.
I mean, considering the problems with sync rate we have nowadays, if anything, it's a good thing.
The mental corruption levels have stabilized since last time. As Katsuyama's leaning in towards the brainwave patterns. Seems to be keeping stable. This isn't just an active thing. It really has changed. The Evangelion, even dormant, has changed. Goodman, I need you to help me phrase this. How should I ask him how he's feeling right now? To get information on how the Evangelion is feeling.
Let me do it.
Go right ahead, Goodman.
Nagito. Yeah. How are you feeling in there? It's been a while since you've been inside the Eva. Oh. No, I don't want to be there. Yes. Come and looks the talk.
Well, did you get that feeling the moment you stepped inside the Evangelion?
Sort of like from before.
As Katyama sort of mused to himself. Perhaps the Evangelion's brainwaves are interfering with Nagito's own reversal of the usual sync formula. Ask him if he has any strong urges right now.
What?
Urges. Evangelions do not communicate in a normal way, but when syncing with an Evangelion, the dormant brainwaves may still affect the pilot, giving them an innate emotional sense. The pilots may still think it's coming from themselves, but the Evangelion is sending them dormant brainwave signals. It's a normal part of the sync process. If we can identify any unique phenomenon or unique impulses that Nagito has when inside the Evangelion compared to what he does not when he has outside the Evangelion, then we should identify what the Evangelion's new prerogative is.
It's a lot of words.
When you get inside an Evangelion, it makes you think things, even though you think you're the one doing it.
I got it.
Okay, good. Excellent. I'm sorry for doubting you, Mr. Goodman.
Trying to figure out how to ask. It's such a weird question to ask. So I was about to just say, how are you feeling, Nagito, again? Nagito, what is it that you want the most right now? What do you want to do? What does that have to do with anything? Just, making small talk. This might take a little bit, so... At least I want to get out of here.
You see Katayama start going in as though it seems he's about to follow up with another question. Do you allow him to follow up with a question to that?
What are you about to say?
As you like take your hand off to like now with his. I was going to ask him like how badly he wants to get out of here. What would he be willing to do to get out of here?
Hmm.
The Evangelions are usually, by their very nature, violent beings. If the impulse is particularly violent, it could identify that it be coming from the Evangelion instead of the seemingly rather skittish Nagito.
Just call him skittish.
It's rather skittish. What would you have to describe it as?
That's timid.
It's like a back and forth, the same thing. Well, do you think it's the proper question to ask?
I have a better idea of how to get around to asking it.
Floor is all yours, Mr. Goodman.
Goodman trying to act the Nagito's messenger. Nagito. So I heard about what happened at school. You know, I called school immediately. But I was kind of wondering, did anything happen to you? Are you okay? No, for once it wasn't me getting bullied, I guess. Mm-hmm. Did you, do anything? Like when it happened? I don't know. I understand that happened to you a lot before. So, I apologize about not being there to put a stop to it then, but, how did you feel about it this time, seeing someone else go through that? Did you wanna just, get out, or what? I was mad, because it's not our fault. I'm still mad, because after everything that happened in the first Angel battle, they just sued us. They put me in court. But did you want to escape? Do you want to go back to Boston? No, I want to be out with them. Bulldog?
So, Nutgo's first impulse was to confront them. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay. So, right now he wants to leave. He wants to get out. But when he was confronted with the bullies, he wanted to fight, to talk back to them. Could imply that Evangelion might be giving him an impulse to retreat, or an impulse to leave, or perhaps enhancing one that already exists. The Evangelion had developed fear. No, it couldn't be possible, no. But it must be something. The impulse is there. It must want something. But what made it change? The only time it could have changed is when Nagito was riding it already. That there must have been some extreme emotion. We have only seen an Evangelion Berserk 3 times. Unit 07 is the only one that has not been Unit 02. In Unit 02, the 2 times it's Berserk has been wildly different. All of this is even purely hypothetical. We look at an Evangelion Berserks differently every time, or perhaps when it Berserks, its brainwaves change. There's so much we still don't know. No, it must be. It must be the pilot. It must be the pilot. In Unit 02 Berserk, it did not have Michael. But this Berserk happened with Nagito. Why is it different now? It must be different. It must have some kind of different response. Oh, if only I'd see what it would do. I can make inferences. If only I could see what it would actually do.
Well, it's not like we're gonna get a chance to see that.
I suppose so. But the impulses are there. I think the Evangelion is giving him some kind of impulse to be afraid of something, to be out of the way, to be gone. Even when he was bullied at school, he considered himself resigned, and went right back. It wasn't a fear. It was anger. He was anger. Distant. To run away. Could it be just different circumstances? I mean, having an intimidating test like this, compared to being bullied at school, it could lead to different responses. I suppose so.
Because of Nagito's trauma response.
As Katayama looks over, I was looking a bit taken aback. Oh, right, yes. I suppose the Evangelion is associated with rather bad memories of him, isn't it? I suppose that muddies the test further. That certainly complicates things. This is fascinating. Mr. Druckmann, I want your opinion on this. An Evangelion berserking. What do you think makes it happen? This is not a rhetorical question. Even I am still trying to figure that out.
Well, it's only ever happened to Michael. I was saying.
No. It's happened once before.
Yeah, you did. I saw the clips. I saw the recordings where you go.
No. Unit 02. It's happened once before with Unit 02. As Koto looks over, you can tell she's interested, but is like trying not to look interested. It's right after we finished construction on it. First time. First test. It was me, Dr. Bird, and Takemi. Right after we finished, Takemi tried to approach it. And it lashed out at him. We were all taken aback. None of us even knew that Evangelion could work without power at that time. It lashed out. It pounded against the reinforced glass. It rampaged until we were able to finally chain it down. The minute it saw Takemi, it tried to kill him. And now it doesn't do anything. It's the most docile Eva we have. It's done nothing. Except once. Except once at a time. But compared to the constant interruptions of Unit 03 and Unit 04, it's never had an outburst again like that. Not against Kimmy, not on the battlefield. But it's moved. I don't know. As he begins pacing back and forth, there must be something changed. What pacifies it? Could it be that it reacts to the pilot? Could it be that the usual inclination of berserking influencing emotions is the wrong way around? Could it have taken Naruto's trauma? Does it react to how he feels? Has it internalized that memory and play it back when it closes its eyes and its brain waves go off? We need to know more. If only we could just see it in action. Maybe we would repeat some of his behaviors or try to repeat some of his actions it took during the first berserk. This was the first time we'd able to properly see a berserk. If only we could see it.
No. Probably not. So I'll be
As he looks to you,
back in Boston
Go
by
on.
the end of the month.
yes, I suppose you're right. For a minute, his eyes were distant, as though he had forgotten you and Totoko were there, pacing back and forth. His mumbling had grown quieter and quieter. And when he looks to you, he seems to refocus. Yes, of course. I suppose this will be the best we can do. This has been some good information. I'll have to continue with the sync tests, just a few more normal rudimentary measures. This should be all for you, Miss Griffin. Though you can stay if you wish to provide emotional support for the pilot.
A little bit longer, Nagito.
As you spend the rest of the day performing your best at being emotional support for Nagito as he goes through a sync test. At the end of the day, Goodman, you get back in your car, begin driving back home, and see Michael walking along the sidewalk. As that will end Mr. Goodman's day. As it is, stay.
Mr. Goldman.
And the next day, this night for sure. This night for sure. I'm gonna do it.
As you all wake up, Michael, you'd of course woken up rather earlier, but all of you are awoken to the sound, or rather the feeling, of the ground shaking beneath you. As all of you are awoken to the tremors racing through your body, through the building, before, after a few minutes, they come to a stop. As all of you pile out into the living room, awoken at this ungodly hour by the tremors.
Goodman's all asleep.
Goodman's fast asleep. As when you guys head out into the living room, you hear a as the TV switches from whatever Goodman was normally watching to an emergency news broadcast. As you all hear, as the news broadcast begs everyone to stay inside. as the tremors have been growing dangerous, and it is believed that it may be a hazard to be outside at this time. It urges people to take shelter where they can, and school for today is canceled, as is many places of occupation. The only place that is not canceled is Nerve, as it is required to run 24/7.
Great.
I just imagine, because the roads are probably closed, Goodman has to walk through the earthquake, just shaking rapidly. It's like Goku, like walking in like intense gravity, but it's Goodman trying to balance himself against the shaking earth.
However, Goodman, there is an upside. This is your one day off a week.
Oh, God.
And by day off, that usually means work from home.
Oh, God.
You also remember, as the pilots, you all like gather in the little living room after you hear that little warning. All of you look rather tired, except for perhaps Sachiko.
Yeah, that's a good name. But Goodman's working from home. Zoom hasn't been invented yet, so they're using Skype. Good morning.
Oh. All the kids alive.
We are alive.
Every kid is alive, save I.
Aye.
Goodman, go on without me.
Oh, thank God he's dead.
Seems Henrietta is not here. Oh well.
Henrietta's dead!
Oh,
Henrietta
God, she's dead.
Yeah, well, from this day forward, it'll be up to you guys to call all angels.
We're
Good
job,
fucked.
we lost
We
it.
can't do anything without her.
Come on, she was the overpowered one.
She was the only one with. She was the damage.
I had to put her in the box like Gojo.
Oh yeah, spoilers by the way.
Henrietta, where are you? I can't do my job without you. You're the only usable one.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time this month we accidentally spoiled JJK, I'd have 2 nickels.
Guys, you guys, you guys are all here, and school is canceled for the day.
I would like to visit Veronica and Nagito.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. As Goodman, after like the warning goes, like you're half awake, just hear like a warning going off to stay home. You like sort of half awake, see as 2 of the kids immediately leave, and then just like, oh man, fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No, Michael would be like, "Hey, Goodman, we're going up to see Veronica and Nagito."
As Goodman, you drift back to sleep. As Sachiko and Michael, you guys head up the stairs, and you knock on the door before the door opens, and you see Veronica, still in her PJs. Good morning, you two.
Oh, morning. Are we too early?
No, it's okay. We are awake already.
Yeah, you guys for the alert too.
Yeah, school.
Veronica nods. Here, come on in.
Actually, we have phones, so do we have a group chat?
Maybe.
Technology,
Probably.
I don't think is there yet.
I don't.
I mean,
It's,
I mean, like I did like a quick Google search. Group chats have been around since the 70s.
No, you not the same. It
is-
is not the same.
What's not
Oh,
the
there's a
same?
group chats.
Also, the second impact sort of set a bit of technology back a little bit.
Yeah.
True, but we do have phones to at least talk with people.
Mm-hmm.
It is 2010 in Japan. Kids do not have fucking cell phones.
Yeah.
At best, you have a flip phone if you're rich, like Michael.
It is 2010 post-apocalypse.
Yeah. I mean, Sachiko is still gonna try to like call everyone to check. She wants to check with our school friends.
Mhm.
Making sure all right.
You check like the landline, and if there's already a fucking message on the answering machine from Uro.
Hey guys, make sure you're studying while your school is out. We still need to study for our exams.
Exactly.
I'd say Rio probably does not own a phone of any kind.
Damn it, Rio.
And the Odyssey siblings have a landline, which you call when they assure you that they're okay.
And yet somehow Uro gets a letter to him.
She'll go there herself, goddammit.
The fucking post office. Do you guys know that the official slogan for the U.S. Post Office is "The eagle faces forward"?
Yeah.
But we're not.
Imagine just like some SpongeBob.
We've talked about that.
Oh yeah,
We have had this discussion before.
Some like Japanese postman, just like fucking Krusty Krab pizza. He just tried to get this letter delivered same day.
As Henrietta,
What's
did
going
you
on?
catch anything of what happened?
No.
Okay, so it's the next morning. Everyone like woke up early as a alarm went off on the TV as an emergency alert saying, "Hey, the earth rates are getting worse. Everyone, please stay home today."
You should change your different, slightly tension music.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do.
Right.
And then Sachiko and Michael went to go say hi to Veronica and Nagito. Would you go with them?
Yeah.
Yeah. The three of you went up, said hi to Veronica, and Veronica invited the three of you inside. As the three of you head on into the room, Nagito, how are you doing right now, buddy? You just chilling at like the table?
I'm chilling in bed, depressed.
Yeah.
I'm doing
Probably,
Shinji.
Nagito, do you recognize the ceiling?
As you guys enter into the apartment, it appears to be a very bare bones apartment. There's just like a little like kitchenette with a table. It seems very similar to Goodman's apartment, but a little bit smaller. And there are two rooms, each one presumably a single bedroom. And it's the one marked as with the one little like that has a little like handle on it, so like Nagito is currently closed. Nagito hasn't woken up yet. I am glad to see you three are well.
Yep, we're doing all right.
I'd like to call Rio, but I don't think he has a phone. And I don't have his address.
Are you okay, Michael?
Yeah,
After
I'm pretty
yesterday.
alright.
Okay. I suppose there won't be too much to do today.
We can't go outside, so I'll find something to do.
Perhaps he can take me up on my 2 towers offer.
Oh yeah, we were gonna do that.
Is Nagito okay?
I am unsure. He came home very late last night. He was dropped off by nerve personnel. He then spoke not a word to me and entered his bedroom. He has not exited it since.
Should we try talking to him?
I am unsure. I have attempted, though he has not responded to me. I am under the belief that he is still asleep.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Hmm. So do we knock on his door or something again?
Unsure.
Henrietta's gonna
Michael.
walk on over.
Is it this one?
Yes.
This one, the one that says Nagito on it?
Do you put nameplates on your doors, you fucking child?
Nagito does.
It was against my fucking will.
Veronta's also has a nameplate on it. It seems it was installed by Nerve.
I'm sorry that I was the only one listening that Adam described this. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't here for whenever Adam described it.
Henrietta, you knock, knock, knock on Nagito's door.
Nagito, you doing alright?
Come on, wake up. We're gonna watch a movie.
There's no fucking school. There's no school.
See,
So we're
he is
watching a
awake.
movie.
It's literally early.
Michael looks just like, I mean, he's kind of got a point.
So it'd be very difficult to sleep through an earthquake.
Nagito? Veronta tries knocking again.
Why are you people awake? Go to sleep.
There is earthquakes. We cannot sleep.
Sure you can.
Well, if I gotta be awake, everybody else gotta be awake.
I'll make it everyone's problem.
You're terrible.
Yeah, I know.
Also, you answered very quickly. You weren't asleep.
Because you're loud.
You were
You
awake
don't
before
sound
then.
tired.
At this point, Veronta just sort of goes over and takes a seat at the kitchen table.
Sachiko just sits with her. This is probably going to take a while.
I see. This is not unusual. This is how most of our days are spent in Boston.
Hmm.
This is not outside the ordinary for Nagito.
I see.
I believe it may be best to let him rest. I am unsure of the alternative.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, my main concern is that there's little point because he's going to be awakened by tremors anyway.
Anyone could sleep through tremors if they try hard enough. It's called being Californian.
Well, is Nagito in California though?
He was in America!
He was in Boston.
Which is also probably gets not like a lot of tremors, but the sudden impact did kind of fuck up the world.
Yeah, I mean, Boston's more like eternal flooding, so that's probably closer. Everyone gets a little
If
bit of.
now he can sleep through eternal downpour, he can sleep through a little tremors. I believe in him.
So, likely, there's at least one area of the world that's just all tornadoes.
Oklahoma.
It's called Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
That was the second impact didn't even change anything. It's just the same as usual.
It's just Oklahoma.
I like to imagine that the fucking tornado alley is just filled with so many tornadoes that's an active detriment. Like, and people like actually like go through like Mexico or Canada to like go around Tornado Alley to travel.
Honestly, pretty much. Probably, yeah.
No, I just imagine now the tornado alley after the second impact. There's now one eternal super tornado constantly spinning.
As you guys try for a while, but it seems Nagito does not open up. If I'm guessing correctly on Nagito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 4 a.m. Leave me alone.
We're gonna watch the Two Towers.
Stop watching Lord of the Rings!
No, make us Nagito. All right. Oh,
I can
oh wait.
head down
Oh
to
wait.
your apartment then.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, you want to sleep, but you don't want to watch Lord of the Rings, which is Nagito.
As you guys all head down to your apartment. As guys all hang out for a little bit, start watching a movie before after a little bit there is a knocking on your door.
Open the door.
Yeah, Michael goes and
As
gets it.
Isachi and Michael, you head up and you head over to the door as you open it up. As when you open it up, you see Emmy leaning against the frame. Howdy, partners.
Sasawino Sachiko, hug.
Emmy pulls you into a tight hug too as she like almost picks you up off the ground, give you a little pat on the head.
It's Homelander.
There you are, buddy. Hope you guys are doing okay with all this earthquaking.
Ah, man, you're here, which means now we gotta do stuff.
Well, to be honest, it's mostly you who has to do stuff as she points to you, Michael.
What?
Ota sent me. He wants to talk to you. Personally.
What's the fuck?
As he grumbles.
He told me about it, so I offered to come get you. I also figured, as she looks over at Sachi, since I came, you and I could do something fun while we're at it.
I'd like that.
Raise hey, Homelander.
Stop calling her Homelander.
It's what she is.
Jesus. I'm
You're a
not saying
filthy soup, Sachiko.
I will. Don't make me laser, you Goodman.
As Emmy looks past you guys. Since I'm already on the way, you happen to want to ride to Nerve Base, Henrietta? Could be nice to just have you on board.
Oh, sure.
Nice. Oh, that actually reminds me. Goodman, I'm actually here to deliver a message too to you.
Leave me alone.
Don't worry, buddy. It's not for work. Katayama asked me a favor. Apparently, he promised you a dinner of some kind.
Yeah, I did. You did.
With the restaurants all closed down, he asked me to ask you, since I'm already headed over there, if you want to ride to his place. I can drop you off on the way.
My chaperone?
Well, I'd just be dropping you off, and then I'd be driving off to Nerve Base with the kids here.
That feels weird.
She shrugs. I mean, hey, I'm just passing along the message. Don't shoot the messenger.
What's her car again?
Emmy probably has not like an expensive car, but like one that's made to last.
A Ford truck.
Emmy, if she was allowed, would probably drive a Jeep, to be honest.
Wait.
Honestly,
Yeah.
probably just has a Jeep.
Yeah, probably a Jeep.
Probably is a
I don't know.
Jeep, yeah.
I don't know why my first thought was convertible, but then I thought, nah, that's too nice.
She has like a Jeep. She has like she wants that fortified shit.
Let's go.
So, you in, Goodman?
Would you like to come along as well, Veronica?
Oh,
If it's not a bother, I'd be happy to.
Yeah, also everyone else is going and you're just gonna kind of leave me fucking here with Nagito.
Reminds me, Nagito, is he here?
Yeah.
He was
No.
upstairs.
He's also needed for some follow-up
God
tests.
fucking damn
Got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'll try to get him then.
Thank you. And I hate to do this, but as she rummages around a pocket before she tosses you a key, Henrietta. Key to his room. If you won't budge.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah, Henrietta. What the fuck?
it. Goodman gets
I don't even
up.
know. I don't even know how to respond to this.
Goodman gets up, not wearing pants, and just the fucking heart, the fucking Vincent, the Vincent Hart fucking boxers. He's like, all right, let me get some pants.
As Emmy starts helping everyone load up. As Henrietta, you head upstairs, clutching the strange and unsettling key you've been given, to Nagito's room.
Yeah, she goes up, walks in.
As Nagito, you hear a knock, knock, knock at your door.
Well, now.
it's me.
No, it's just you.
Tilts her head a bit.
Well, we were all about to head to Nerf, base.
Cool, have fun.
Miss Emmy said that you're needed for more testing.
More.
For a moment.
So, yeah.
Do they force you to join?
Huh?
Nerve, I mean.
Oh. To be honest, kinda. But it was I who made the decision to be here. They wanted me, and I thought it'd be a good idea. But I could tell that, at the very least, Miss Klaus in Berlin was trying to inch me to join Nerf. I wouldn't blame them for that, though. Besides, especially since it let me be here and meet a lot of great people. It's a bit hectic and a lot to handle. How did you join?
Like, okay. They called me out to take that sync test. And they deemed that I was capable or whatever.
Just got sort of drafted, did you?
Sort of.
Are you regretting it?
I understand. It was a choice, but it was just the illusion of choice. They won't let me leave.
No. That sounds like them. It kind of... It's offering you a choice, but it's clear what they want. And they'll always try to get what they want. But at the very least, there could be good times. Good things that come from it. It's just, well, it's a lot of effort is all. They, gave me a key to your room, in case you didn't budge to come.
Was it on me?
What'd you say?
Was it on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like her.
Hmm. She tries, I think, but still might be getting there. Is there any reason why you were, why you're so down today?
Got a sync ratio test yesterday.
And?
The results were good.
Is that not a good thing?
It means I have to keep piloting the Eva.
Hmm.
Right opens the door.
Henrietta does look a tad bit happy, but then kind of frowns again.
I'm sorry you have to keep doing that.
Yeah, that's alright. You're the only one who gets up. It's not our choice to keep piloting these robots.
Hmm.
Michael, Sachiko, and Veronica just keep pretending like it is.
Yeah. Sachiko, she... I feel like to her, piloting an Eva is more so... like... something she has to fulfill. And Michael actively wanted to. He says so often that it's what he was wanting to do for a while. Like he was born to do it. I wish I could let you stay here. But
Kind of looks down to the key again.
want.
Let's just go.
As he watches Nagito kind of start going off.
Hey, well, I'm glad you get to stick around. So I'm sorry for that.
He kind of goes to walk off, following Nagito.
Thanks. Alright, we're done here. Let's go. Go, go, go. Move the scene.
Henrietta and Nagito both regain a fate point.
Yeah.
As
Oh boy, more fate points to get unlucky on.
Yep. As you guys all pile in, Goodman is dropped off at Katsuyama's place. And
Please affirm. Please
I'll be
affirm
home
the
by
above
10,
is-
Mom.
treat him right.
What are your intentions with my Goodman?
What are your intentions with my operations director? As the rest of you are brought to Nerve HQ. And when you all split up, each being driven their separate ways, as Narito is pushed off to go do an Ava test, brought to the test chamber. Doing it. Meanwhile, Emi and Sachiko head off to go just hang out for a bit. Veronica is happy to just mill about in Nerve Base, probably just look around, enjoy the sights. And Henrietta goes exploring. And Michael, you are brought to Oja's office. How do you enter his office? When you see the door, what is your way of going to it?
Walks up. Knock, knock, knock.
You may enter.
Opens up the door. Close it behind him.
You're here. And I'm like, good, you're on time.
He shuffles in.
As you shuffle in, he looks at you. Have a seat.
He sits down.
As he pulls out a piece of paper, as he lays it on the desk between the two of you. Your requests are denied. As he holds up the paper you recognize. It was the one you gave to Katsuyama about all your ideas for your upgrades for your Ava.
I was saying you dragged me all the way through an earthquake for this.
Your request is denied. As he puts the paper back down, do you know why your request is denied?
Shakes his head.
You don't even know why. Because you don't appreciate it. As he glares at you with his one good eye.
The last angel battle is the first time you've used a blade. In every other encounter, you've deployed with a forced prod knife and then continued to punch the angel to death. You have failed to make use of any weaponry. In every battle, you have gone in alone. And you believe that suddenly, the people who break their backs here will bend over backwards to grant your every wish. Are you aware of how many hours these people work to repair your Evangelion after every encounter? To calibrate every system? Are you aware of how long and how expensive it is to create even one of these weapons? The amount of time and effort that goes into fine-tuning them. To make weapons on a scale none has ever been made on before, to fit into the palm of a hand of a monster bigger than anything humanity's encountered. Do you appreciate any of the work the people here at Nerve do?
He's just looking down at his hands in his lap. He nods.
This slip of paper alone. This is over $1 billion in expenses, Michael Miller. Not everyone in the world has inheritance money to burn. Even a single one of these would take weeks of work, calibration, and an investment of a lifetime. Enough money will be poured into these weapons to bankrupt a small country. This is not a suit of armor, Michael Miller. This is a multi-billion-dollar machine that is fine-crafted, hand-tuned through hours and weeks of work. Look at me when I'm talking to you, Michael Miller.
He looks up.
His eye is boring holes into you. There is hate in that eye. You don't even swing around a knife, but your bare hands. Do you believe that swinging around your hands like an average brawler is a hero's weapon, Michael Miller? Your one saving grace is you seem to have finally started realizing, using a sword in your previous encounter. Lieutenant Colonel Goodman. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I wasn't there for like the past 10 seconds.
As Ota says, your one saving grace is that you finally started using a sword in the last battle. Do you have any idea how much time and effort is put into even one of those? Lieutenant Colonel Goodman has begun authorizing a research project on the polythermic technology. Something that would revolutionize melee weapons. Something that so far, the only person who makes any use of the time and effort that's put into these weaponry is Sachiko.
You are humanity's first and last defense, and the only one of you making use of all the tools available to you is Sachiko. Do you think your hands will be enough to tear apart every threat that you come across? I asked you a question, Michael Miller.
His hands are digging into his legs. I used to.
Angels are not stagnant beings. Angels adapt. Angels evolve. The more you stick to one trick, the more the angels will try to overcome that one trick. That is my warning to you, Michael Miller. Not doom humanity by your arrogant need to play hero. I will not have more blood on my hands. You don't understand the responsibility you hold. The lives you hold in your hand every day you go out. How many people's lives, futures, depend on the palm of your hand? Do you understand how easily you could squish life out between your fingers when you stand in that mech?
He nods. 200 the last time I counted.
Michael, you see Ota pause for a moment before he reaches down, seeming to grab at a chest pocket of his for a moment, grasping something, before he lets his hand go. Yet, with the toll in front of you, you continue your reckless spree. The progressive knife. It was one of the final creations of your father, and you let it go to waste. It's disgraceful. As Ota grips the desk as well, his hands, his fingers seeming almost as tight as yours, Michael. Many years. It can't be all for nothing. You have responsibility, Michael Miller. Responsibility that you do not understand. And you need to be ready for that.
He nods.
as there is a sudden tremor through the office as Ota looks up. What is all of this? You see a full-body shiver run through him for a moment. That is all, Michael Miller.
It nods. It stands up.
And as you stand up, we are going to cut away. As we will cut over to Goodman. Or sorry, not Goodman. We will actually cut over to Henrietta first.
What the fuck is Takemi's problem?
He just cannot
He
stand
just
that.
went off,
Uh,
bro.
I'm
Like,
assuming.
why?
I'm assuming that in battles I can't use any of the things I bought.
Correct.
Yeah.
Did he spend the EXP on it?
I spent a whole bunch of XP on structural and biological upgrades.
Yes.
Because I mean, okay.
Don't worry about it. Trust my plot. Trust
the
me.
process.
I ask only that you place your faith in the palm of my hand.
I don't fucking place it in Takemi's hand.
I mean, to be honest, that's for Cody, not for me. I haven't gotten anything.
Cody, I ask that you place faith in me. Trust.
I trust. I trust.
Trust.
I don't trust
Trust.
Takemi. What the fuck's he doing?
Yeah, Takemi has a fucking problem, apparently.
He really does.
Damn, that's crazy. Takemi was talking to himself there. That's crazy.
That's what happens when you yell at a kid. You just like,
It'll always be very funny that I'm the only one he doesn't hate.
Fuck you, man.
I'm telling
You're not only are you Ryan
I'm telling
and
you,
Andy,
Nepo
you're a
baby
Nepo
Sachiko
baby.
is real.
You don't get our struggle whenever the director hates us.
Nepo
The director
baby
does
Sachiko.
fucking hate Michael and Henrietta. Fucking despises you two.
Man, am I sure glad that I'm over here and they're over there.
But what I want to know is who the angel is. Or where's the angel?
Also, Michael, get a fate point back for that one, buddy.
He got roasted so badly, God gave him a fate point.
As Henrietta, we will swap to you as you head down, wandering around as you go into the hangar.
Yeah.
As Henrietta, yeah, you travel on down. As you walk down to the Evangelion hangar. As it is much quieter than the Berlin one was. You can see the Evangelions all lined up there. The 3 you recognize, and a blue and red one that you surmise is Unit 07. Currently, Nagito is doing a sync test chamber, outside the hangar, so he is not here.
Nagito.
As Henrietta, you have a seat, and I assume you bring your pack with you as you always do. You do have any snacks or anything?
Yeah, I have some. I'm not having any right now, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. As yeah, you sit down. And roll me a sync ratio test.
Okay. Okay, boss. 9.
Beautiful.
As you sit down,
Roll that low.
enjoying just a usual calm area. With all the people outside of a few techs who are still repairing the Evangelions, it is calm here. You
Henrietta.
can go on.
Henrietta looks up the Ava again, and she kind of does glance over to what she surmises is Unit 7.
Mm.
Unit 7. She's kind of in thought while sitting there staring at them.
As you look upon them, you can hear the hum of all the Avas. It almost begins to sound like a harmony. The hum of the Avas joining and overlapping in your mind. Echoes of similarities starting to emerge. It's calming in a way. All these different hums, different tones, yet it all seems to blend together so beautifully. It reminds you of almost like a lullaby, making you feel relaxed. It feels right. Though the pleasant noise is repeatedly undercut. The dissonant hum of Unit 02. The sound of that hum is more like a mistimed blast of an off-key trumpet interrupting the song. Like a shock to your ears every so often. When that hurts the head, giving a lasting migraine. I can't even begin to imagine how Michael sits in that thing all day.
Her eyes go over to Unit 02. Chained up. For some reason, uncontrollable. She frowns again. From then, she kind of once again looks over all the Evangelion, eyes lingering on Unit 04, and the AT field surrounding it. Looking over to Unit 07 and feeling a tang of sympathy for Nagito. Henrietta does kind of wonder something in her mind. She'd like to get up and kind of walk over to Unit 04.
Mm-hmm. As you get up, you walk over to Unit 04. As you approach, you get closer and closer, its hum growing clearer and stronger in your mind compared to the rest of them. Until eventually, you find yourself stopping just a few feet as you reach out and feel the hum, the warmth of an AT barrier against your fingertips, pushing you away from it, from Unit 04, separating you from it.
Why are you like this now? Were you always like this?
She kind of pushes her hands against it to see if it possibly could do the same thing as Unit 03's.
Roll sync ratio -10.
Oh, -10. Oh, how difficult. 8?
Ain't nothing gonna stop Henrietta from ever seeing the fucking sick ratio.
You feel it. It's different from Unit 03's. But not too different. It's a different pattern? No, a different tune? A different hum. Something so familiar yet distant. It's not too far off from Unit 03's. You think with just a little push, as you enter in, pushing, as you feel it give against you. You feel it tries to push it back against you for a moment, but you soothe it. It doesn't need to be afraid of you. It doesn't need to fear you. You hold tight onto the AT field as you feel it begin to separate between your fingers. And as you do, you feel like lightning crack in your mind.
Oh, not again.
An imitation of an imitation made from blood and stolen secrets, flesh wrapped in steel, a blade taken to the gray of the skull. The monstrosity that was neither created nor born is becoming a lost art. The creators forever buried in coffins of their own making. The two workers of steel and flesh are the only ones who recall the stolen knowledge, forever bound together in their haunted memories. The imitations of wrapped flesh fight unceasingly in a war that only one of them wishes to fight. On life and eternal servitude to the one-eyed sinner. He alone will carry their burdens. Sing the song of harmony, and the echoes of the forgotten origin will join your choir. As Henrietta, you look up and see an image of a beautiful woman standing tall, long hair flowing behind her, millions of people bowing their head, praying to her. Vines seek out from her, traveling across the ground. Beautiful, delicious fruits rising from the ground to feed everyone around her. And you are back inside of Unit 03, or inside of Unit 04's AT barrier.
Wait, I thought she was looking at Unit 02.
No,
It was at 04.
Oh, okay.
As you have passed through Unit 04's AT barrier.
and it stops for a moment.
Hey,
Looks up to the 04.
is that what you are?
Look over to 03, 07, 05 if it's here.
05 is not here.
Okay. As I assume they're all like in a row,
Mm-hmm.
like in descending number or whatever. As her eyes glance over to 02. Again. Not their head not moving.
But you're different. Why are you so different? What makes you, you? Jimmy. For once, I place my trust in you.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
He promised he'd bring them back. Whatever they are now, they're what's in you. Scary.
You're just looking back up to 4. She walks up a little closer, puts her hands, and like you think she like reached like the leg of it?
Yeah.
And by the leg, like man, barely like a leg since it's so tall.
Up to like the foot area.
And she like walks up to it, puts her hands on its metal. She leans in and presses her ears against it, listening for something.
You listen. And listen. It seems it is trying. It wants out, but it is silent. You hear the echo of a beat that may have once been there. A chamber holding nothing but shackles.
That's a shame. How much we need from you. How much you have to endure. I wish it could be different. But what could I do? What could I do? This helps. Maybe. What would it sound like if you could sing?
She blinks again before she begins walking away and opens her hands to go through the reactive barrier again.
It gives to you. Liquid passing between your fingers as you step through it.
Yeah. Her stride doesn't slow down or stop at all as she walks through. Glancing back to Unido too.
You always have to do your own thing. All on your own. Maybe that's why Michael fits so well with you.
He's gonna start walking away. A lot on her mind.
Do you grab a snack at all from your bag?
She does.
When you open it up, you see something in there. You go to grab a snack as you open up. As you pull out what appears to be a pink envelope with a heart sticker on it.
Henrietta stops. She's gonna walk away and go somewhere a little more private. Before she goes to open up the letter as neatly as she can.
You very neatly open the letter, peeling back the pink heart sticker, opening up the envelope.
as you pull out a sheet of paper. It looks like it came from a notebook. There is almost nothing written on it. It's basically blank, save for 2 words in the bottom right corner. Written in beautiful cursive English. Uso Sakumi, with the I dotted with a heart.
Henrietta gets a weird feeling in her. After what just happened, it feels not like fear, but she frowns, her eyes furrow. It's the same. Is it the same handwriting as the?
The exact same. It is beautiful cursive English.
Henrietta gets a mad look.
You do that to my friend and you taunt me about it? What is wrong with you? You shouldn't have done that.
Henrietta composes herself before she neatly folds it up again. Places it in her bag.
I can't let you get away with that.
Henrietta shoulders the back again. She's gonna start walking away as she tries to keep herself composed and eventually fixes her face so that no one thinks there's anything wrong with her.
Mm-hmm. As we will cut away from Henrietta there. And instead, for our final scene, we will move to Mr. Goodman.
It's me, it's Mystical Man. Mystical Man.
As Goodman,
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
let's get some more casual music.
Oh,
We're
get the
just having a nice
romantic,
dinner.
get the romantic music on.
Yeah. Yeah, get me. You know what? Yeah, get me the Persona 5 romance music.
Why is every conversation with Doc's okay?
Please refer to the above image again. What are your intentions with my Goodman? Hey, sex! Damn it, I didn't have the time to talk to Goodman. Next session. Fine, I'll get Persona 5 romance music myself.
Yeah, we were expecting you to do it.
I do everything my damn self around here. That's more of that flow. You're welcome.
As Goodman,
Hmm.
you show up to Dr. Katayama's house. As when you find him, as you enter through, Dr. Katayama's door is already unlocked. As you close it behind you, and immediately when you walk up, you see Katayama currently sitting at the dining room table, apparently having already gone through half a bottle of wine.
Ah, Mr. Goodman. Good to see you. As he swirls around a glass he already has.
Doc. Why is everything candlelit?
Well, that's because the earthquake took out my power.
Oh, great.
So, you've had somebody to talk to me about? Please, have a drink.
Well, time to gold.
You down it. Katsuyama seems excited. He just seems excited right now.
What are you so excited about?
It's been too long since we've gone out and had drinks. I mean, we've just been so busy with the angels.
I suppose.
Can't I enjoy a night out?
We're not out.
I suppose it is a night in, yes. As he leans back a little, just a like smile that you're not used to on Katsuyama's face.
Mm.
So, what was it you had to ask me about?
I wanted to ask about LCL.
Oh. You see his expression sour a little bit. I suppose so. Sure there's nothing else we could talk about? Perhaps, the advancements in new Evangelion technology. The polythermic weapons have been coming along wonderfully.
Yeah, I'm the one who commissioned them.
You sure did. An excellent choice, by the way, Operations Director Goodman.
Mm-hmm. The Kemi says that I don't need to know anything about it, and that, doesn't affect me not knowing, doesn't affect my work. But I feel like only half knowing affects my work.
But you've been making do very good on what you have right now, haven't you?
Yeah, but I didn't know any. Before I didn't know any. Now I only know half of the facts.
And that's half is enough, right?
No.
I mean, it really matter what you know when it comes to that. It doesn't really affect how the pilots pilot.
I think it can.
He downs the rest of his glass of wine. Care for a glass yourself, Mr. Goodman? A second one, I mean.
I've been drinking.
Good. It really isn't that important.
Trying to hide it so hard makes it more important, Seavig.
Maybe we can talk about it after dinner. We still need to treat you, after all.
What did you make, Tony?
I did, yes. Well, kind of. I'm not that good at making, but I bought a pizza and heated it up in the microwave.
Sounds terrible. Go get it.
As he goes and gets microwave reheated pizza. As he brings it out, it's fairly soggy.
Les moons, je ne sais quoi, les hommes. It's incredible.
Yeah. He begins chowing down on the pizza. Sometimes I just need a break from the ramen, you know? But it's pretty good. It's Pepperoni. Couldn't quite remember what your favorite kind of pizza was, so I went for a safe bet.
Everybody likes pepperoni.
Everyone loves pepperoni. As he eats the pizza, munching. So, Nardito's sync tests have been dropping. Seems the damage to his Evangelion has interrupted his feedback in a way. Judging by the test we did later that day, it seems that the pain threshold for his Evangelion is substantially higher than the others, especially for Michael and Henrietta's.
How do you even test that?
Well, then we had to prototype the electroshock you used on Henrietta somehow. Don't worry, it didn't actually hurt him. It simulated the feedback. And there's no lasting effects, and it was just a brief moment. It didn't really hurt him. It was just a hypothetical testing. He's fine. But yes, it's good to see Nardito is doing well. Seems to have made a full recovery after the first Angel battle.
Well, look, he is in Boston, I guess. That was never his Angel dice.
Yes. In fact, I believe it's one of the few nerve sites that has seen no action. Unless we count the angel outside in the waters and the shores, but I mean that's more of a international waters area. I don't think we can count that as Boston.
Yeah, we might as well count it.
Suppose we'll have to give Boston something. If nothing else, it's doing great research work, though. Cass is doing incredible as always. The polythermic tech she developed is doing great. Doing great. So he takes another long sip of wine. So, are you enjoying the dinner?
Soggy munch.
Katsuyama sort of like avoids eye contact a little bit, biting his lip a little bit every so often, chewing on pizza, sort of just avoiding eye contact.
B-Hick. Is it B-Hick? Was it B-Hick?
J-Hick.
J-Hick. J-Hick case is going well.
That's good.
It'll be done soon. Change right back that Torchwick suing us.
Less good.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, we have a secret weapon now. Henrietta certainly did more than enough in the last legal fight.
Yeah. Just, consistent. Sticking point on every case is always ET bullshit.
Well, it's why we're here. It's not like anything else can get an AT field that can challenge an angel, aside from an Evangelion.
Yeah.
I suppose another angel, but...
This lawyer only having half the facts feels a bit.
Goodman, roll me charm.
I'm charming as fuck.
I believe you have bonuses as well, because you got the peer talent.
I do have peers.
Which gives a plus 10, I believe.
I'm so fucking charming. My charm is crazy. I have
You're
plus
very
20.
charming.
I'm so charming. I'm either gonna get him to tell me the secrets of LCL, or I'm gonna get in his pants. No in between.
There might be a Venn diagram where you hit both options, you know?
I don't want to see that.
Is it
On the left, get secrets of LCL. On the right, get in Tateyama's pants. Right in the middle, Goodman's plus 20 charm.
You see, the safe word is terminal dogma.
I'm gonna get in this terminal dogma with this 50 under 68.
As he sort of deflates a little bit, get me more serious, like discussion music. As he swirls the wine glass around a little bit. It's LCL is, to be honest, not even I know the full answers. It's not something I'm supposed to be telling you, Mr. Goodman. There could be consequences if I tell you this. Not just for me, but for you. Dire consequences. These are very classified secrets.
More dire than people being made of LCL.
Yes, more dire than that. Because that isn't death. This is your life, Mr. Goodman. There's no other way to make that sound better.
My life is already on the line to Kenny as the boss, okay?
It's LCL is not death. It is. Have you ever watched ice melt, Mr. Goodman?
Of course.
Seen how. Yes. And after it becomes water, that does not mean the ice is forever gone. If you were to place that water in a freezer, it would return. Yes, it'd be ice once more.
Mm-hmm.
But when you put that ice in the freezer, it will not return to being the exact same ice cube it once was. Not a its very specific container, making sure it holds its shape even when it melts. If it were to say, place an ice cube in a cup, when it melts, it would spread out to the very bottom of the cup. Thin. And then, when you placed it back in the freezer, rather than being a cube, it would be more like an ice disc. That is similar to how LCL works. When a person decoheses and becomes LCL, they lose their form. They lose the thing that makes them them. They lose their... He trails off. Afterwards, their body turns into LCL. And before you ask, no. The LCL that we pump into the entry plugs is not made of people. And that is not people. It is LCL of a different sort.
Like a different sort?
It is... To be honest, I don't actually know what LCL stands for. It was Takemi who introduced it to me. and he never told me what it stands for. I've made theories, guesses, but as far as I know, LCL is LCL. And I know for a fact that it's not made of people. Or the ones we use in the entry plug is not made of people. However, it is possible for someone else to turn into LCL. They retain some brief and fragmented parts of their DNA when they do so. The LCL that is used in the entry plug does not have any human DNA in it. That is part of why we need the entry plugs for events like Momota. If an ice cube is to melt, but to retain is still stuck in an ice tray, when you freeze it again, it will come out more similar than it would if it was just in a cup. That is the purpose of the entry plugs. One of many. Given the proper care and attention, it could be possible for a pilot who decoheses in an entry plug to reform themselves. However, it is not a guarantee they'll be the exact same. It is simply increasing their chances. That is what LCL is. As far as I know, all humans are constructed from LCL. All living beings, in fact. It is LCL taking different forms inside of us. Held together by our AT fields. Our very own absolute territory. That's the base where we can define ourselves, define who we are. And if we can no longer define who we are, reality can no longer sustain us. And we become LCL. That is the full, unadulterated truth of what you were asking me about LCL.
That's a lot.
Yes. I first discovered it many years ago. The core traits, I mean. I discovered it with my mentor, Samuel Miller, and his wife. We found it, but it wasn't until Takemi arrived. Takemi told me what it was. I think the only person in the world who truly understands everything about LCL might be him.
I mean, it's a lot to take in, but why it's such a secret?
Because it's not supposed to be known. Mr. Goodman, I am a biologist. And this is not biology. It's barely tangent to it. LCL and AT fields do not play by the rules of science. They don't play by the rules of physics. If the world got out of it, every scientific principle in the world would no longer matter. Gravity,
doesn't that just
the
mean
sense
that
of
science
self.
has been wrong? And that we need to redefine it?
Does the world need that right now? When we're barely pulling ourselves back up from the second impact? Do we need to tell ourselves that everything we know is wrong? The world's barely holding himself together as is, Mr. Goodman. We're just starting to pull ourselves back together. People need certainty. They need to think they understand how the world works. If nobody knows what they can trust, then how are they going to trust someone they don't understand? As long as they think nerve still works under scientific principles, we have investors. Besides, how many would still believe us? Imagine if you went up to court and you said gravity doesn't exist. Imagine if you said DNA was false. You'd be a laughingstock. It would lose its budget. You'd be labeled insane. The world isn't ready for that kind of knowledge. I'm not ready for that kind of knowledge. Even now, I'm making broad, sweeping generalizations. For all I know, it would interplay beautifully with gravity, and it's just a strange exception to the rule. I don't know. But I need to know. There's so much about the world I still don't understand. That we don't understand. Those pilots in their Evangelions. Henrietta, especially. On that last angel fight, Henrietta disregarded every law of physics there is. She completely erased the idea of travel. She didn't move fast, she displaced herself. Conservation of mass, kinetic force, none of that happened. None of that happened there. It wasn't science, that was magic, Mr. Goodman. She casts magic.
Fucking hell.
We do our best to catalog it until the day it can become science. And until then, when we don't understand what she's doing, when we can't catalog it, that is magic. I'm not about to go out and tell the world that magic is real.
Me neither.
Do you understand why I had to keep this from you? From everyone?
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you, Mr. Goodman. Thank you.
It does really do make me chunky as fuck. I don't have to yell at the camera every time something fucking weird happens.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be plenty more of that. It keeps just as many secrets from me. Though there are some things I still know. Some things, but some days I wish I didn't.
You think Miller now?
He nods. Miller knew. He was the smartest man alive. He was the greatest man I ever met. He was a genius. He was a scientist, biologist, mechanics. Mastered both of them. He was a good speaker too. A planner. He could do everything. Every day I just... Those damn thing Cass and I can even hope to live up to that. We need him, Mr. Goodman. We need him. He's smart. He knows answers I don't. As you see, Tateyama puts his wine glass down as he begins to trail off, as you see a slight quiver in his lip, and
Shockingly, tears? It was so brilliant. I could never reach that level. I would never dare to do that. No matter how hard Cassidy and I tried. He was a genius. He was everything, Mr. Goodman. Everything Cassidy and I know. He paved the groundwork for it. We can't breathe a word about it to anyone. It's the top secret of the biggest files Nerve has. What am I supposed to do with that, Mr. Goodman?
I don't know.
How am I supposed to catalog things that break every known law of physics that exists? Transfer of energy, conservation of mass, heat, entropy, none of it matters to the Evangelions or the angels. They shouldn't even exist biologically. They have no digestive system, they have no reproductive organs, they have no eyes. They don't exist. They don't have a single natural trait that actually makes them live in this world. That first beast alone, the one that the 3 pilots fought together, I spent days poring over that corpse. Its body is torn up and exposed. It doesn't have neurons. It doesn't have ways to sense pain. It doesn't have ways to see. It shouldn't be able to taste. It has no digestive tract. No matter how much they look like living things, not a one of them is biologically possible, even plausible. None of the world's natural laws apply to them. We study something that doesn't even exist. No veins. No central nervous system. Closest thing has to a brain is a core. None of it made of organic materials. These things aren't living creatures, they're barely creatures at all. What do they think? How do they move their muscles? They don't even have muscles.
Well, they have to think.
They don't even know where they come from, Mr. Goodman.
We can get answers.
That is what I hope.
Henrietta can get answers.
You understand now. She can. She is our best shot at this. We found someone who can see. She intuits angels like no other. She plays by their rules. She's found whatever game they're playing and she's learned their rule book. She's learned how they move, what they do. She exists on their level now. And there's something there. We can get something out of her. Anything. We've learned more about angels from Henrietta in a few months than the Ravens have been able to do in years.
She's already ahead of us, I could tell.
I don't even understand how she does it. I've been trying to figure it out for so long. Months now. Playing over every possibility in my head. The only ones I can come to I don't even want to think about. She has the key. She must. There's a way out of this. I believe she has it. I just need to get it from her.
I'll try.
Thank you. Thank you, Goodman. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. What have I done? I'm so sorry.
Drink some more wine, Doc.
As he takes a sip of the wine, for a moment, trying to take it from the glass before he just grabs the bottle and downs it. As there is a pause. As you all hear, both of you, a loud siren as it blares outside Tatiyama's window. Attention! Everyone please seek the nearest shelter. An angel has been detected. As Tatiyama stands up. What? Oh, no. This is too early. It shouldn't be here yet. As he runs over to the window. As Goodman, you run over as well.
What the fuck?
As you look out the window and see people starting to head out to the streets, some confused, some starting to panic. As the message repeats, please seek the nearest shelter. An angel has been detected inside Tokyo 3.
What the fuck?
As then, outside your window, you see as a boulder falls, crushing a bunch of people in the street before it rolls past them, leaving a smear of red behind it. It's already him. It's already inside the city. As Katsuyama grabs at his hair.
How did he even get here?
No one's had time to evacuate. The streets are full. As we cut to Ota and Michael. As Michael, you stand up as the alarm blares, as Koko's voice yells out over the alarm. Everyone, an angel has been detected inside the city limits. Please report to your Evangelions immediately. As Ota goes pale. No, it's been a month. How is it already here? Why is it terrible?
Michael running already.
As it shifts to Kodako and Pendleton and Koji, who, on Emmy's request, after Michael had said he'd been worried about an angel attack, asked for them to continue scanning. As Emmy had passed it along, and while they had been waiting, Pendleton briefly picked up a signal. As the cameras flicker, lighting up across the city. Scanning now. It's an angel. He has an AT field. As Kyoto types in, impossible, but it's blood type blue. As the camera shows what appears to be a landslide moving through the city.
What the fuck?
Houses being crushed underneath it. People being splattered to red paste along the ground. As the angel appears to be a living landslide.
I said it before and I said it again. It's time for me to parry a fucking earthquake. Let's go.
As the Evangelion. Michael, you feel yourself as we shift forward in time again. We rise up, looking out at the sea below us, at the sea of destruction below you. And you see the city streets full of people. Scatiama and Goodman, you step outside the apartment, watching as people try to sprint through the streets, trying to reach the nearest shelter. The landslide crushing them, leaving smears along the ground, buildings reduced to rubble. And to the pilots, you see your battlefield, a city full to the brim with civilians who've yet to evacuate.
Oh no!
As that is where we'll end the session.
Oh dear.
This angel has attacked ahead of schedule. You have not had time to heal any of your ego damage, so all of that remains.
Ah, wonderful. Great.
In addition, you have only had limited time for repairs, and so you may only heal 5 wounds from your Evangelion. The rest remains.
Ah, super.
Like 5 total, or 5 in each space if we have, wounds in that space?
5
I don't
total.
think we do. I don't think we do, but
Yeah, it's 5 total wounds you may remove.
Ooh. I have no idea. I preemptively got rid of all the wounds. I have no idea. I have no idea how much I had.
I believe you were power surged twice. I will say you probably have 3 wounds on you right now.
All right.
On the body.
on the body.
Oh, so
Oh,
you
dear.
better
Oh, dear
you
God.
better you better not kill anyone important. I will burn all my fate points to prevent that from happening.
Please don't
I'll do
crush. Please don't crush me.
This is a threat. I will burn all my fate points.
Do the upgrades that I bought, by the way, still apply?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It is only upgrades that Michael's weaponry has not been upgraded.
I was just making sure that my armor and stuff was still there.
Mhm.
Like my new armor. My new threads. Crazy shit, guys, huh?
300 experience.
300 experience.
All right. I got a lot to spend because
And next time, you'll be fighting an angel in a crowded city with no Goodman.
It's gonna be a bad one, guys.
brother.
Guys,
Question.
Answer?
Did he spend money to do this?
Yes. The angel
that-
spent money to do this.
That makes it okay. Well, that makes it less bad.
The angel spent 1 CR to buy the environmental advantage, not now. Attack before the pilots have had time to recover.
Only one.
You say that, but he only has 4.
Still though, it means he has 3 more.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I think he already spent some more money to do more fucking
He also
collaterals.
spent 2 to be a living landslide.
you see, fellas.
Did he spend one for collateral?
This is
Yes,
collateral.
he did.
You really hate Goodman and giving Goodman money.
Yes,
You really hate him.
I like being oppressive to you guys.
He's only impressive.
It's me, Goodman. We're about to be crushed by a landslide. Please help.
Well, Henrietta, it's up to you to tell us where the weak point is, and considering your track record, we're in good hands. I have not. Wait, hold on. How the fuck am I supposed? I don't think I can. I think I can only use frog knife because you don't have enough time to give me weapons.
No, you have time to get weapons. Don't worry.
Okay. Because it's just like,
Yeah, fucking joke's on
Actually-
you, Oda. I don't have time.
Wait, no, you might
no,
not.
yeah, because you said no good.
Because
There's no reason for me.
because the angel defense thing
would be at 0.
Yeah.
However, don't worry, the bridge crew is still there. So they can call in weapons for you guys.
Okay. You
It'll
guys
just
will.
take a lot longer than without Goodman organizing them.
Koji, Kodako, and Pendleton.
It is up to Koji, Totoko, and Pendleton to hold this fucking ship together.
This is the.
This means
It's
that
up to
This means that Emmy is operations director right now. Oh god.
Yeah. So it is
like,
currently
this-
your guys' bridge crew is Takemi, Emi, Koji, Totoko, and Pendleton. Good
Michael's-
fucking luck.
Michael's gonna want to kill himself after next session.
Good.
Holy shit.
This was the Michael session.
Yeah,
And next episode is also the Michael session.
I can imagine.
I was about to say, like,
Michael, you have fucking 30
It's kind of
seconds to
Michael
pace
session.
everybody
It's kind of
alive.
It's kind of the everyone session.
like you say that, but it's like this is the Michael session. But I feel like this angel specifically is the anti-Goodman and anti-Sachiko angel. Just how the last one was the anti-Henrietta angel. we don't have prep time. We need prep time. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good luck, guys. Peace. I guess I'm just gonna have to sit back for next episode. If only there's something I can do.
Well, if anyone important is in danger, I will immediately burn fate because I spent too long preparing these social links, and I will not have them go to waste.
Oh shit! I
Nuh-uh.
hope Ura's gonna be okay. I can't lose all my characters at once.
Fucking Uro dies. Goodman dies.
Nagito is the only one left.
Nagito's the only one left.
Yeah, we're back to Nagito.
Yeah, it's all back to back to 0.
Man, I swear, this fucking this landslide gets ego damage. It might be over for one of us. Probably gonna be Henrietta if it comes down to ego damage, but
This seems pretty physical.
true. Okay. I swear to God, if I can't parry that, I will cry. I will cry. 2 angels in the row that I can't parry. I will
I don't
cry.
think you can parry a landslide. I'll be honest.
I'm going to cry. Why do you do this to me?
Fun fact, this angel was originally constructed by you, Yank. It was just heavily modified with CR.
I'm actually surprised. Yeah,
Yank keeps fucking us over.
Yeah. It was very heavily modified with CR.
this is the complete opposite of what
I'm starting to think
rolling.
we should sacrifice Yank in order to stop these angels from fucking us over.
Listen. This angel is the complete opposite of what I last saw. Because I remember the fucker I rolled. I remember that bastard. He haunts my nightmares, Adam.
What were some of the things he could do?
Shoot you from space.
Oh, that's a different one then. No,
Yeah.
you were thinking. Oh, I know which one you're thinking of. No, this is a different angel. You did a roll this one, but this is a different angel.
I'm excited to get shot from space.
I'm confused. Yeah, then I don't think I designed this one. I'll be honest. I don't remember designing this one at all.
No, it's okay. You did roll it. It just does not.
I mean,
it does not resemble what you originally did because he spent money to become a living landslide.
He did say you spent CR for it to be different than what you remember.
Henrietta, I beg of you, please carry.
I'm gonna give it 3 turns.
Before
At
you-
least, I think.
Before you what?
Before you
I'm gonna give it a bit. Give it some time. We'll be fine. Tokyo 3 needed a culling.
But
Goodman-
Goodman's in Tokyo 3.
They needed a little less people. You're not a
Henrietta, what the
citizen.
fuck? We already have little people as it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey man, there's more space for me.
But Ura's in Tokyo 3.
I'm not gonna be gay for Oro Lemon.
That's not even what I'm talking about. Please just don't kill Uro, please.
I understand that, but I just wanted to remind you again.
I'm going to have to invest in something. I'm gonna. Wait, I can't. Wait, no, we can't fuck it. Wait, hold on. Because I'm trying to think. Because there's people here. Can we even fucking AT field this? Because people are there. We'll get
That's
fried.
up for you guys to find out.
Okay, so no. I'm just gonna assume no. I'm not gonna trust that. I'm gonna say no.
What do you mean AT field this?
As in, like, because there are people on the ground level, and AT fields would fry them.
I mean, kind of have to have our AT fields on.
Oh,
You know, can't hurt the angel if we don't have an AT field.
Hmm. Also, I don't think I can use gravity kick. There's too many people in the way.
Maybe.
Unless he has a weak point, in which case I could gravity kick that.
I think we'll be fine.
I mean, I have faith that we'll be fine. It's more about the very squishy NPCs that I care about.
Adam's only going to kill one.
Mm-hmm.
It will be.
Please be Nagito.
Ayaka.
Damn it, no!
That is whom Adam.
Is that
will
Mike's
kill.
lock of the week?
No, I have to pray that you're wrong. I have to pray that you're wrong, because
I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be known. Well, Adam is killing one guy, and it's gonna be Ayaka.
Ayaka
Please
isn't
be
a guy,
wrong.
though.
Please be wrong.
Bro's really like, please say psych.
Please say psych. I'm working on it socially. Please say psych.
It's gonna be Ayaka's brother instead.
No, because no one cares about Shin that
True,
much.
Dude, no one cares about Shin.
No one cares about Shin that much. Adam wouldn't go for such an easy
No,
job.
no, but like either we make Shin more interesting by Ayaka dying, or we make.
No, he's gonna kill Veronica because that hurts Michael more.
But she's fine. She's a
True.
nerve.
Yeah, and also, come on. He has more work to do with Veronica. Wait, he would kill Veronica if it meant he could replace her with another one.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a Ray.
because she's absolutely the Ray. She's absolutely the created.
Second Veronica.
What about second Veronica?
When Michael has
You
to quit
cried
the
that first Veronica, but
thing.
what about second Veronica?
What about next time?
Yeah, what about next time?
Oh, I'm gonna
Forgot.
be honest. I forgot about Nets. I don't have a Nets time on for this one.
I was delaying because I thought you were typing it out.
I'm sorry. I totally spaced out. I don't think that there's a. I'm sorry. I don't have a Nets time on for this one.
Fine,
Here-
I'll have to
is
improvise.
Is next
Go
session,
for it.
I mean, I
Is
was
next
just gonna
session
say, like,
Heroes Weapon 3? Or is it different?
I do have a name for it though.
Okay.
There's the name.
Okay,
The name is Rusted Steel.
okay.
Rusted Pride.
because my idea was the next time was just gonna. My idea for the next time was just Goodman was gonna be screaming the entire time. No, it's like next time on Evangelion. Ah! Ah! Ah!
It's okay, so let me get that music.
Okay. Next time on Evangelion N64. Gotta do
Don't
everything
you
with
fuck,
names.
I'll do it. I'll fucking fuck off.
I remember when I was talking with Lemon about bringing Nagito back, and I was like, man, this is really the worst angel for him to come back to.
It is.
I said, this is going to be a cruel angel, Nagito.
Thesis?
Jesus.
That's exactly what I said also. Okay, time to improvise. God fucking damn it. Okay. So it's rusted iron or whatever you said? Rusted weapon?
Rusted Steel.
Rusted steel. Got it. This is Goodman on the ground floor of the Angel Attack. I'm here at Katayama. Next time on Evangelion, the Avos and pilots are gonna fight a living landslide. Goodman's gonna be trapped on the ground floor of Katayama. There's lots of people, civilians, who can die in this episode. Nagito probably fights his fears and confronts the trauma of the first angel attack. Next time on Adeptus Evangelion, I might die. It'll be done to Saturns too. Ugh.
I'm so glad I didn't write an outro. That's so much better than anything I could have ever come up with.
He did that. He's Katayama's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I know Goodman's full on fate point, so give that one to not. That's a fate point for Nagito.
He's also full.
Outstanding. He does not get a Goodman. He does not get a Goodman coin, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
But that's good. But that's good.
But he does get my. You do get my applause.
I mean, you could give Goodman another Goodman coin.
I will not.
I have too
Damn
many.
it.
I have too many Goodman coins. The Goodman coin economy is gonna crash if I get another one.
Yeah, I think you have 4 Goodman coins
I
right
have
now.
4 Goodman coins. I gotta start burning.
Unfortunately, you cannot burn Goodman coins, but you
gotta-
can spend them.
I gotta spend them more often then.
Mhm.
Yeah.